very good morning and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket in Hong Kong for the Under-16s All-Star Series. Thanks to Caravel Foundation, final. It is top of the table. Hong Kong Islanders up against the new Territories Tigers. Aaron Bush with you. And a blockbuster 50-over affair is ahead for a Tuesday. The Tigers scraping into the final with 3 balls to spare yesterday afternoon, taking on the Islanders, who had a number of washouts. We haven't seen them play a full game in quite some time. They're going to be put to the test today. We're starting on time. It should be a full 50 overs per side game. As we wait for the players to head out to the middle, we'll have a look at the squads for today in the final. We'll start with the Hong Kong Islanders. And as they are batting, this is their batting lineup with their impact batter, Ellis Kenyon, in there. The captain, Atava Bisht, Jaibul Patel, James Walker, Otis Lee, Rayan Khan, Abuzar Ali, Praj Kaladia, Arjun Kapoor, Wahib Dar, and Zain Amin. For the Territories Tigers, who've won the toss and elected to have a bowl, they've got their bowling impact player of Ayan Chowdhury, who was the player of the match yesterday with a 3 for 8, also in the squad. Nirav Nadwani, Zoyan Sheikh, Keshav Mata, Arnav Gudimella, Luke Bratton, Daniel Sutton, the highest run scorer with a 46 in the tournament so far. Shoaib Sadiq, Yusuf Khan, Atiza Muhammad, and Kush Bharat Kansani will be the wicket keeper. You might notice that the tournament leading run scorer, Max Cornell, not on that list. That's because he's the batting impact player, and we'll see him in the second innings. Very likely to open the batting again. He's just a few runs shy of 100 runs for the tournament. And as the teams head out, we'll see how the round robin ended with the points table. Hong Kong Islanders 1-1, had 3 washouts, getting them 5 points. And atop the table, the only team with a positive net run rate, and the new Territory Tigers, well, they did it the hard way. They hadn't won a game until Monday, yesterday afternoon, with 3 balls to spare, getting the win over the Lions, chasing down 102 for victory. And it was the captain out in the middle, Keshav Mata, helping to get the side through to today's final. It's going to be a blockbuster here from Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. The players are now heading out to the middle. We're almost set for game time. We're going to start proceedings from the Argyle Street end. I'm expecting to see perhaps Sadiq opening the bowling. Get confirmation on that. No, might not be. Yes, it is. Shoaib Sadiq will open the bowling from the Argyle Street end. James Walker on strike. And as Shoaib goes back to take his mark, it's going to be the captain at the non-strikers end for the Hong Kong Islanders opening the batting today. Tava Bisht just resting on his bat there. The wide slip in place as always for Sadiq. Luke Bratton sitting at 2.5 slip. Umpire Jayasimhan Narasimhan officiating from the Argyle Street end. Umpire Mahesh at square leg. As the clock ticks over to 9 a.m. here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, we're set for play. Looking around the ground, they've got that slip in place, deep third, backward square on the 45, point cover. Extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. As the first ball of the 2026 Under-16s final is almost ready to get underway. Shoaib has remembered he's got a towel in the back and hands that one off to the umpire. And go back to his mark. Here we go. Straying onto the pads, pushing down the leg side. Plenty of chat to start with for the Tigers. Led by the spin king that is Ehsan Khan as coach. For the Islanders, Zenden Verster as coach. Full. Won't beat extra cover this time. Looking around the field. It's Yunus Asif at extra cover. Daniel Sutton at the catching cover position. Nirav Nandwani at the catching mid-wicket position. Sliding on through, outside off. So a few dots to start with for Shawaj. Just guided through the point region. Arnav Gudimella at point. Wasn't playing yesterday's game, rested, but into the final. Likely to open the batting. With Max. And then might push Zoyan Sheikh down to third, as I've done a couple of times, as Sadiq comes in again. Keeps it wide, a slash outside off. Half asking the question, but no bat involved. Fifth dot of the first over. Can Shawaj start off the final with a maiden? Onto the pads it won't be. Nandwani onto it quickly, but quick running from Walker. End of the over, just the single coming from it. Walker will retain strike. Hong Kong Islanders sent into bat. They're 1 for none after 1. Left arm of Yusuf Khan into the attack from the Victoria Harbour end to start with. Bratton dismarks his wide slip position, as he has throughout the tournament. Interestingly, they haven't lost a wicket going through that big gap. They have taken a wicket, the big screamer from Luke in one of the games, but it's an interesting position to field, but it's paying off for the Tigers so far. Umpire Mahesh Kumaru from officiating from the Victoria Harbour end as Yusuf comes in across the body and little push to it's Yunus there, extra cover, Nandwani cover, and Gudimella at point. Captain Keshav Mathers at mid-off, with Zoyan Sheikh at mid-on. This one tries to go through square leg, but just a little too forward, and Sutton at mid-wicket cuts it off. Oh, that's a full wide one. Back to the dots again. As we said way back a week ago when we played game one, the teams always seem to do throughout this tournament. They start off not batting out their 50, but then move into 50 over mode by the final. That's beautifully played, whacked away backward of square. First boundary for the Islanders. James Walker picks up a 4. That's a nice way to pick up the first boundary for the Islanders. Happy to eat up the dots and then pick off the bad balls as Yusuf comes in again. And that one's straight to extra cover. Again, oh, I say, that bat went a long way. The ball didn't go to the boundary. The bat almost did. There it is. Daniel will jog it on back to James, who might request a new pair of gloves. Nope, he's happy enough. That one just went flying. End of the over with 6 runs coming from the second. The Islanders are 7 for none. Two overs in. The captain, Athava Bist, yet to face a delivery. Won't face one yet. He's at the non-striker's end. James still on strike. Faced all 12 deliveries for his 6 as Sadiq continues into a second tidy in his first. Just giving up a single run at the last delivery. Full. Chopped to Goody Mellor at point for another dot. Well, half thought of a shot. Cush with the gloves on. Never shy to ask the question. Luke's moving closer, almost into a traditional slip position. Still wide. Punched hard, another full toss, perhaps missed out on by Walker as he again picks out extra cover. You can see the cover drive is a fancy. If he can find the gap though, it's tight. With the mid-off, extra cover, all in a row. Well, that's a good ball. It's a ricochet off Cush though. They'll get through for a bye. Well, finally, the captain gets to get on strike. After 17 deliveries, Tava will face the final ball of the third. It's been tidy from Yusuf and Sadiq as well. They haven't given up any of the infraction extras, just the bye. I apologise, there is one wide in there as well, sorry. Not from this over though. It's going to be a maiden for Sadiq, as the bye won't count on his figures after 3. The Islanders are 8 for none. Yusuf to bowl a second from the Victoria Harbour end. And as usual, the beautiful uniforms of the Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Star Series. Proud supporter and sponsor, Montgomery Sports, decking out all the kids in the same colours as the big boys do in the All-Stars as well. And I know the kids collect them as they go through the system, the under-13s as well, over at PKVR Reservoir, also in the Montgomery kit. Full toss and punched away backward a point. It'll be a second boundary for Walker and he'll get into double figures. Gets the loose one and again takes full advantage. Right off the toe of the bat, made it go finer, but not too fine. They had deep third in place. Fine enough to beat Goodimella at point. Good enough, or fine enough, in that sense, to find the boundary. Crunched through backward point. Another 4. This one closer to point, but same result. Short, big calls of catch it, but nobody there to catch it. So they'll pick up the 4 and James will continue on his merry way up to 14 now. 57 runs for the tournament with his 14 today, so up over the half-century mark for Walker. And then after the boundaries, Yusuf overcorrects down the leg side, so this is a good over for the Islanders. And we know this pitch can give up some runs because we played that rain-reduced 25 overs per side yesterday, and both teams getting up over 100 in half a game. So I'm sure the chat's been had by both the coaches and captains to the team that if you bat your full 50, 200 is on offer. Problem being for many of the sides, just not batting through. No team yet batting their full 50. But when it's offered, you get offered 50 overs to bat. It's usually a good idea to use them all up. A little injury here for Cush. The medics out there. After the last ball was bowled, he went down and picked it up. There was the delivery. It seemed innocuous, but then he struggled to get up. I think it's either a knee or a calf. We might need to have a sub for the keeper, and Cush gets off and has some treatment done. Looks like he's going to limp off. Coach Hassan Khan there assisting. Seems to he's having trouble putting pressure on that right leg. Well, Cush heads off. Might just have a quick look at the boundaries so far today, all off the bat of one James Walker. There's one off the hips, backward of square. And then the full toss going through backward point on the 45. And then the bumper that ended up in pretty much the same spot. And 14 runs off the bat for James, 12 of them in boundaries, 4 overs done, 17 on the board. Kush still out there, but looks like he's going to get some assistance to walk off. The captain and coach are helping him so he can keep the pressure off that right leg. Well, Kush has made it across to put his foot up so the medic can stretch it out. Okay, so as Kush gets some treatment off the ground, Yunus Asif will take the gloves. Abdullah Waqar will come on as the substitute fielder. So Yunus not playing in the playing 11 today, but is out there in the field. Now in there with the field with the gloves on. No helmet out there, so I don't expect to see Yunus standing up to the stumps. So just figuring out the field. The impact bowler for the Territory Tigers, Ayan Chowdhury, not out in the field at the moment. That's why Yunus is out there. Now Yunus is out there on screen with gloves on. As I said, there's no sign of a helmet. I don't think we'll see him standing up to the stumps anytime soon. Especially to Sadiq as he comes in for a third on the back of a maiden. And that one was a bit unfortunate for Yunus because it actually swung a long way after it went past the wickets. So they'll get through for a bye. Took off. Welcome to the wicket-keeping gloves, Yunus Asif. Get the big loopy in-swinger after it goes past the bat. A bye. Just like last over, only giving up a bye, hence the maiden. One run in the first over off the bat of Walker. Apart from that, it's been all dots. With Yunus now keeping, he's no longer obviously at extra cover. So the sub-fielder of Abdullah Waqar is now there. Apart from that, same field as it has been since the beginning. feathering it outside off, but probably one talking to himself, James, and saying, you can leave that one alone. No future in it. It's only going to dot anyway. Pushing that softly, so better off to shoulder arms. A little shorter, so he plays this one to Goodimella at point. Chalk and cheese, that wicket keeper slips, Gordon. Eunice not the tallest player out there. Luke Bratton could possibly be the tallest player out there, so. Slight height difference in the catching positions. This is a very good start from Shawage. Just racking up the dots. Also good start from Walker, who's faced 27 of the 29 deliveries so far. This looks solid. One ball left to the fifth. Leading edge will run down to third, and again a single at the end of the over, meaning Walker will be on strike again as we're halfway through the power play. The Islanders are 19 for none. Yusuf Khan to bowl at third. Walker's liked his bowling so far. That's a good line. Trying to get the little in-swinger as it pushes across the body and straighten onto that off stump. Oh, that's a nice straight ball. That's a good one from Yusuf. Needs to keep him there. None of the bounces outside off or even the full tosses. They've made an adjustment, actually, due to those boundaries scored by Walker. Goodimella's now at backward point, right on the edge of the circle. They've moved Bratton out of any slip position. He's at cover point. Had the line right for a couple of deliveries, but not that one. Well taken by Yusuf, following it down the leg side. Well, they put the player backward a point and they put the cover point in. Didn't matter. Walker again finding the boundary. And there's the one. Just too short, pushing across. It's easy pickings for James. Oh, that's the good one. That's a good length and a good line. Not too wide, just putting James in two minds whether to put the bat out there or leave it alone. And this time does the little guide down to third. Gonna let his captain face another ball. This will be his third delivery for Atava. James has spent so little time at the non-striker's end. Went stood on the wrong side. I don't think Captain Bish would mind at all the way this is set up. James getting off to a good start. He wanted to get off the mark. Not going to happen. So end of the over. 6 runs coming from the 6th. Hong Kong Islanders at the quarter century mark. They're 25 for none. Sadiq to bowl a fourth. None for 2 off 3. Doing his job for the Tigers today. Three wickets so far for Shawage. Econ rate for an opening bowler, very good, of 3.57. A lot better today. 2 runs off 3.1. That one just didn't bounce, and that one's hurt Yusuf. It's copped him in the chest as it's kicked off the end of the pitch, I think. Bounces there, then, yep, off the end of the pitch, kicks up into the chest bone. Little say hello to the sternum. He's right though, gives it a little bit of a rub. Well, you've seen Kush go down. We saw Walker go down as well. He caught one similarly from the other end when he was keeping, where he kicked off the edge of the pitch and collected a cheekbone. And shorter one from Shawage to Best. He still hasn't managed to get off the mark. He has only faced 4 deliveries, so he's got plenty more he can use. Wide-ish, and that's crunched. That's the way to get off the mark for the captain. As he goes the cover drive, gets the wide full one, takes full advantage. He's using a bit of outswing as well. Pick the gap. Fifth boundary for the Islanders in this opening partnership. So 20 of 30 runs, 5 extras, 25 off the bat. So finding the boundary quite regularly here, Walker and Bisht, Sadiq comes in again. There's that one that doesn't carry through again. So Yunus is going to move forward a touch. Leading edge as it runs backward a point. Third will do the fielding. Six runs coming from the seventh. The Islanders are 31 for none. Are we going to see any change in bowling yet? We shall wait and see. Will Yusuf return, or are they going to try something new? They're not going to try something new because, or are they? There's Yusuf. He will bowl fourth. Oh, that's a big full toss over waist height. Oh, he's got a free hit coming up now, Antava. Yusuf gets away with it. Big wind up from Atava, but missed it all into the pad. Massive walk down the pitch and gives it a heave through cow corner for four. Don't know if Yusuf saw him coming. I saw him coming. There he goes. The wander down, picks it up outside the leg stump and bang. Second boundary for Bisht. Got that one to nip away. Ricochet, no damage done, as will stay in the crease. Pick up the dot. 5 runs off the omer, 2 balls left. Talk about the little parts of the game. Bisht is batting a long way outside leg now. I know he's going to shuffle across, but still only shuffles across towards his leg stump as he pushes that one through square. Picks up one. Yeah, the little parts of the game. Talk about the big parts, bat your full 50, but a few times this tournament, especially the Tigers, get your opening pair to bat through the power play without losing a wicket. A little goal. That was reasonably close, actually. Watch on the replay. It's pitched in line, maybe dragging down the legs, just fractionally down leg as it straightened. Wasn't a lot of interest from Yusuf to start with either. Went up after Yunus went up. End of the over, 6 runs coming from the 8th. The Islanders 37 for none.
Both of you, just remember the situation. I'll speak to you after the game about this. Okay, just remember the situation. 2 went off and 19 came in.
Two overs left to the power play. No change in bowling. There was a change in the field. Manu Atitso went off. Atitso Mohammed. Didn't quite catch who's gone on, but rotating through the fielders today as Sadiq comes in again. Inside of the bat to mid-wicket. Again, Walker finding runs backward a point. Doesn't make the boundary, takes the single. Straight a one, and Bist wants a quick single, will get it. And Zoyan comes around to his left. Been a good power play so far for the Islanders. If they were sent in and lost early wickets, the Tigers would be right on top. Confident opening pair. One guided to Bratton at his second or third slip along the ground. Four off the over, 1 ball left to the 9th. I think perhaps outside the power play, Shuage will have a break. Keep some overs for later on. And dots that one out as well, so it will be 4 off the 9th. The Islanders are 41 for none. It is the final of the 2026 Under-16s All-Star Series, thanks to the Caravel Foundation. And proud supporters for a long time of the All-Star Series. Looks like the captain's going to come on to bowl to the captain. Yesterday, Keshav came into the attack and got the wicket of the captain, Rishi Bhutani. He's going to see if he can do something similar today, with Captain Atava on strike. He got some spin on this pitch yesterday, sometimes too much spin. He was bowling from the Argyle Street end and kept getting it to start outside off and rag down leg. Solid start for Keshav. Oh, an inside edge, squirted out backward of square in the end for a single. This time, just pushed to a fine leg inside the circle. Atta was coming, he caught it early and was safely home, even though it went straight to the fielder, waiting for the little push around the corner. Back to dots, 2 balls left of the power play. End of the over, end of the power play. 2 runs coming from the 10th. The Islanders survive. Openers are still out there after the power play. They're 43 for none. Zoyan Sheikh will take over the ball from Sadiq from the Argyle Street end. Ten minutes away from the drinks break, a couple more overs, maybe 3. Which wouldn't be too bad, an over 8. I can see Kush walking around on both legs in front of our broadcast area, so he looks proppy. He's heading over, I think, to the medical tent again.
Can I get some ice, please?
That was exactly what he just said. Can I get some ice, please? So he's still hurting, but he's got the pads back on, so maybe heading back out shortly. It's good to see. A little bit of pain and maybe some swelling in that knee, just to get the ice on it. That's the bag of ice you can hear now. Oh, good ball from Zoyan to start with. You always know it's a good ball when the batter gives it the old wave, saying it's shaped away from me. That's exactly what James did. And that one's staying a little low. So James will go do some gardening. Stop a little bit of uneven bounce. Considering the rain and the number of games we've played, and we've only used 2 pitches here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, again, the ground staff have done a marvellous job. Could have easily ended up with no pitches, but every game on turf. Another one staying low outside off. Zoyan causing a little bit of issues. Again, full outside off. Might have been a little bit of bottom of the bat on the turf pitch here. Wasn't far away from the outside edge. Just the extra for Zoyan in his first. The Islanders are 44 for none after 11. Keshav into a second. Continuing his captain-to-captain battle with Arthur. cut away backward a point, but couldn't get it past the infield. Well, it was going to be a maiden, and now could well be the first maximum of the day. It is, as Arta takes his opponent captain for a maximum and rounds out the over and brings up the half century for the Islanders. Gets the full toss, goes whack. Whackety whack for 6. So after 12, the Islanders are 50 for none. Zoyan to continue. Oh, that was nasty. That kicked. We've had 2 go through low. Let's have a look at this one. Oof. That could have easily gone rattling into the helmet. Fuller this time, and a punch to extra cover. Been in the wars, James. As I said earlier, when he was wicket keeping, he copped that one to the cheek that kicked off the end of the pitch earlier. Been battling, had a fractured finger. An earlier injury, and then there's talk that he might have fractured it again. That's whipped away down to 3rd and 4. Almost cut off. There's Chowdhury down there. He had to go a long way to his right. Oh, it got there and it just came off the forearm, it looks like. Run over the ropes, another boundary. James goes past the quarter century mark, 27 off 50. Getting it shaped in, so James again guides it down. Won't make the boundary this time. Takes the single though. Let's see what Bishta's got. We saw what he had last over. Anything full. Dispatched. Shoulders arms is what he does. 5 runs coming from the 13th. The Islanders are 55 for none. I think that's going to take us into a drinks break here at Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground with the openers of James Walker and Artava Bisht putting on 55 runs in 13. We'll have a drinks break ourselves. Join us shortly for the next session here of the final of the Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Star Series. By the final. That's beautifully played. Whacked away backward of square. First boundary for the full toss and punched away backward a point. It'll be a second boundary for Walker and he'll get into double figures. Crunched through backward point. Another four. This one closer to point. Wideish. And that's crunched. That's the way to get off the mark for the captain. Massive walk down the pitch and gives it the heave through cow corner for four. Well, it was going to be a maiden and now could well be the first maximum of the day. It is. There's talk that he might have fractured it again. That's whipped away down to third and four.
Hi, Seth. Hi, Otis. Hi, Seth. Hi, Otis. I'm so bored. Son? I did you call? Get another ball. Did you get another one? No pressure. Oi!
I already told Zenden, no one's going out the play PMOA.
Sir, can I get throw downs anywhere?
No. I did this. I let you guys do it, and then two idiots hit the ball outside the ground yesterday and missed the car by that much.
Sorry, not allowed outside the PMOA. Sabarna.
Can I like
Wait, look at it there.
just like एक बार feel it?
बैटरी ने तार नहीं लगी होंगी
Drinks break done and a good first session for the Hong Kong Islanders in the final. No wickets lost as Keshav Matha continues with ball in hand. James Walker on strike. Eases it onto the leg side. Quick single onto the leg side, finds a gap just square of mid-wicket. A proper 50 overs opening partnership here between Walker and Bisht. Going at a strike rate of pair 50 to 60. Finding the quick singles. There's the arm ball, but over rotates. Needs to re-bowl that one. 10 extras so far. That one's going to be a dot, so 3 runs coming from the 14th. The Islanders are 58 for none.
एहसान भाई उधर दरवाजा बंद कर देना यार प्लीज और भाई क्या हाल है
Almost bobbled back as Zoyan is into a third. Oh, stand and deliver, bang, 6. Smash through cow corner. Picked that one up. And deposited it into the Tigers dugout. Whack, that's big and powerful. All it could get was a bit of a wry grin from Zoyan. Didn't think it was a bad ball. I don't think it was a terrible ball. The way he stands. Well outside leg. Obviously a big, powerful lad, Antava. Second maximum for him. Oh, good comeback ball. Just chopped down as it in-swung onto the off stump. Quarter century for Antava now. He's upped his strike rate. Smashing sixes will do that. Oh, that one again nipped back in. Wasn't far away from that off stump, but it's going to roll away for buys. Talking about Kush getting some ice. He hasn't headed back out after the drinks break. Still doing the wicket keeping. Looks like the Tigers impact batter, Max Cornell's there at first slip. He copped a ball yesterday as well when he was running. I don't know if you missed that game, he was taking a quick single and a hard throw came in. Didn't hit the stumps, but hit Max in the back of the neck. So he had to go off and get some treatment. Good to see he's out there today, no damage done. Winds up again. Crunches it straight to Goodimella at mid-on. So just be one. Bisht will retain strike. 7 runs from the 15th. The Islanders are 67 for none. Keshav into a 4th. Starts full. Full again. Just dropping down onto the toe of the bat. Crunch out into long on. Feels like there's not as much turn on offer today. That said, we haven't seen Keshav bowl from the Argyle Street end. You can see more dry patches to aim at for the spinners. He's happy to continue from the Victoria Harbour end. Take the full toss that got smashed for 6 out of his figures. The rest of the 3.3 overs have gone for 6. Shuffle down from James onto the leg side. Nobody at mid-on. So Bratton comes around from mid-wicket. A little shorter, just to see if we could get a few revs on it, and it did. So it'll be 2 singles to round out the 16th. The Islanders are 69 for none. Cut away. Sadiq in the deep, on the arm. They'll take a second and safely through. Good running. That's cut nicely, but they do have protection with Sutton in the deep. And the Lions coach, Uncle Fascist, has come down to watch the final as well. That's good to see. Hopefully we'll see a few of the Lions players coming on down to support their domestic teammates and friends. A number of parents down as well in the VIP tents and on the bleachers.
Yeah, big! Good boy!
It's going to be a leg by. Heading down the leg side off the toe. Stand-up punch to finish the over. 4 runs coming from the 17th. The Islanders move to 73 for none. Good to see Cush is back out there keeping. Eunice back out there as well after getting that sternum checked. An earlier ball that kicked up. There's Cush there. And we're going to see a change in bowling. Nirav Nandwani to bowl the 18th. Played against his brother yesterday. Got the bragging rights this time. Lions beating the Tigers the first time. And Tigers doing it the second time to find a place in today's final, thanks to Caravel Foundation. Also, a big thanks to Afzal Hadda and the team at Montgomery Sports for the resplendent uniforms for the 2026 All-Stars. It'll be interesting to see what kind of turn Nirav can get. This is the way we've seen from Nirav. His leggies don't tend to rag, but the wrong one does. That's the one that'll turn away from the right-hander, whereas the normal leg spin usually goes fairly straight on. Might have just been one of those. Moves away, finds a single. I had to look down at my overlay scoring there. Lots of cheering from the Islanders dugout. Maybe they've made three-quarter century a thing as well. I'm trying hard to make it a thing. Nobody else wants to make it a thing, which is fair. And it is the three-quarter century now mark for the Islanders, and no wickets down memory serves me correctly, this is the highest scoring opening partnership and longest opening partnership, almost to the end of the 18th. Smashed away in the air over the top of Sutton's head for 6. Third maximum for Bisht as he finishes off the over with a big one. 8 runs coming from the 18th. Given some width and just waits on the wrong turn and boom. Plan might have been in place. They had the player Sutton out in the deep. He was just a passenger watching the airplane fly on by. 81 on the board after 18 for the Islanders. Shake continuing, and again, not far away from the outside edge. It's as close as the Tigers have looked to getting a wicket. A few times going past Walker's bat from Zoya. Over 100 balls faced between the two of them. 110 so far. Oh, and again, rinse and repeat. Kush seems to have pretty good movement out there, and he must have iced up nicely. Bit of magic spray on the knee, gets him back out there with the gloves on. Full, popped up and out into the deep. I'm going to run on the arm, and a direct hit would have been out. Straight bat this time from James. .70 off the bat, meaning 13 extras. This session so far for the Tigers, they've kept the extras down a touch. They're still on target for more than 30 plus. Suboptimal. And just pushing it wide of Bratton so they can find a single. Bisht back on strike. We've seen Atta likes to smash the final ball of it over for 6. He's done it twice now, plus another 6. But no, that's a good ball. It's just nicely timed, so it's kicked off the boot of Zayan. Keshav does the clean up, end of the over, 4 runs coming, 19 done. The Islanders 85 for none. And it's gone up in the air and found a gap between two keepers, in fact. Eunice and Kush combined, but neither could get there. And there's really one of the few chances. It was a no ball, so it didn't matter anyway. Thought it was on the waist, but it was a little bit higher than the waist, so no need to scamper too much. Free hit coming up. Standing a lot further across than his normal stance here. Ata. The leg planted on middle stump, back leg that is. Winds up, but the ball was good, but gets through the infield out to the deep for one. And that's a good length from Nirab, just the one that floats up and drops. Hard to chop out, find runs. James comes down to get it on the full this time, but only as far as Nirav. End of the over, just the no ball and the single. No one ball to come, in fact. So 4 dots in a row from Nirav. It'll be 5 dots to round it out. So 2 runs coming from the 20th. 30 overs remain. The Islanders 87 for none. Oh, that's good fielding from Keshav. Little misfield, allowing a quick single and safely through again.
Go, boy!
Cut down to third. Sadiq in place in front of the scoreboard. Should round out the over. 5 runs coming from it. 21 done. The Islanders 92 for none. Full toss, again dropping down, so just pushes out to Sadiq for a single. Pushing up, slowly, slowly. I said at the beginning of the game, we saw both teams scoring 100 yesterday in 25 overs, so it's a 200-run pitch, and as it stands for the Islanders with 10 wickets in hand, they're not at the halfway mark yet, and they're almost at 100. So for the final, perhaps we're going to see some big scores. Wickets in hand means that Islanders could go very big here. They get into the 40th over with still 7 or 8 wickets in hand. It's going to allow the middle order just to come out and go the tonk. So need a wicket or two here, the Tigers. It's tidy bowling from Nirav. How is he going to find a wicket? Perhaps if Artar's going to try to go big, get the revs on the ball. End of the over, very tidy, 22 overs done. 93 for none. The Islanders, 28 overs remaining. Keshav into a fifth here. None for 13 off his first 4. Now he switched ends. This is the end yesterday. He did get it to rag. There's a couple of patches outside off. But doesn't seem like this pitch is as turny as yesterday. That's kind of the region where it ended up down leg at times. Could be wrong, but I think 86 deliveries for James Walker would be a tournament record as well. Can't think of anyone else who'd faced that many. Maybe Max or Daniel in their 40-odd. I can tell you that James Walker scored the most 4s in the tournament, 14 so far. Has the best batting average of 45.5, so he's not even at his average with a 41. Tidy over from the captain. Still can't find a wicket though, just the single coming from the 23rd. The Islanders 94 for none. So, while the Territories Tigers have the highest scorer and the most runs scored playing in their side, Walker, of course, as I said, 14 4s. Yesterday, we talked about Max Cornell, and he got his tournament runs up to 95. James Walker has 92 runs for the tournament so far. He's on 41. A race to see who can be the first to the century mark. Talked about Sutton being the highest run scorer on 46. Then 3 players have scored 41. including the man on strike. Well, he becomes the second highest scorer now because he's got to 42 and broken that deadlock. Bisht on strike. Just a little punch out to long on. Should be the end of the over. Is the end of the over. 4 runs coming from the 24th. The Islanders are 98 for none. Could we see our first 100-run partnership of the tournament? Tava on strike becomes the 5th batter to get into the 40s for the tournament. He's got the 5th highest score, 2 on 41, 1 on 43 down the other end, and the 46 for Sutton. Maybe at the next drinks break I'll go find Coach Zendon Verster and see what he thinks the total should be for his side today with this sort of start. Kashav still bowling well, hard to get away. .150 ball partnership on that previous delivery. Swatted hard. Goody Miller out in the deep. Keep it to 1, so Atava becomes tied for 41 and top 3 scorers of the tournament. Lots of records could tumble very shortly. Well, they're not going to get the century in 25, but awfully close. The Hong Kong Islanders 99 at the halfway point. The charge and bowl. We're not going to. That's the end of the captain. No 100-run partnership today. 99 it ends on. That's the end of Artava Bisht for 41 as the Islanders lose their first. He really wanted to bring up the century with a big one, but he did get it to turn back in there with the leg spin. Nirav, well-deserved wicket. Finally, in the second half of the innings, the first wicket falls for the Islanders. He's angry with himself, but they should be happy with such a solid start. Caravel Patel comes to the crease at number 3. He's had a long wait with the pads on. Just the 5 runs so far in the tournament for Caravel. He's now got a pretty good platform to go on and get himself a nice big score, joining Walker. And they've worked hard, the Tigers, to find that first wicket. They're pretty happy with it. Need to find some more, slow down the runs. I don't want to be chasing 220, 230. For the Islanders, they've got the opportunity to push on here. Sounds like the van of today's lunch arriving as well. 24.4 overs. The young gentleman can enjoy a feast for the final day. Nirav's still got 4 balls left, the number 4 of his 5th. And I suggested earlier that something like that was going to generate a wicket. I thought perhaps Bisht would charge and get one that's got revs on it and spoon it up in the air, but instead it played all over the top of it. The turn in. Got a well-deserved wicket, Nandwani. And he's got Caravel on strike. And he smothers to start with. Don't think there'll be any charging early on from Patel. Another one with the Shiv set up. One to wrong and away. Stay inside the trams. Pick up another dot. Just dabs that one across. Second maiden of the innings, but the first wicket maiden of the final for Nirav Nandwani. 26 overs done. The Islanders 99 for 1. And Keshav to bowl his 7th. Run rate just under 4. That's, as I said, pretty much the same as yesterday for the 24 5-over match. That wasn't me on the microphone, by the way. I won't mention who it was. Somebody walking past the ground microphone and perhaps a little upset at what went down last over. That's all I'll say. Not naming names. Good tidy start from Keshav. Oh, in the air, chance put down. Walker, life on 43. He's hit it to Yunus, and he's got one hand up to it, but unfortunately it didn't stick. And then Patel winds up after the drop chance and smashes a 4 to get off the mark, brings up his first runs. Back live, and this time just happy to dot it. Bit of boot fielding from Sadiq. Does the job. So it'll be 6 runs coming from the 27th. The Islanders 105 for 1. James Walker has now matched Max Cornell for 95 runs for the tournament. Patel will be on strike as Nirav comes in again from the Victoria Harbour end. Should be the final over before the next drinks break. Take us up to the 28th. And that just floats away, and it's nicely pushed into a gap. Parry from Sadiq to Gudamella. James is now officially the leading run scorer of the tournament with 96. Unless he finds a double or a boundary here, he'll be one shy of equaling the top score in an individual innings for the tournament. One ball left to the 28th. And he does leave it alone. 28 done. The Islanders 108 for 1. And yes, I do believe we're going to take a drinks break here at Tin Kwong Road. 22 overs remaining. The Islanders sitting pretty. They're 108 for 1. Of square, first boundary for the full toss and punched away backward a point. It'll be a second boundary for Walker and he'll get into double figures. Crunched through backward point. Another 4. This one closer to point. Whitish, and that's crunched. That's the way to get off the mark for the captain. Massive walk down the pitch and gives it a heave through cow corner for 4. Well, it was going to be a maiden, and now could well be the first maximum of the day. It is. There's talk that he might have fractured it again. That's whipped away down to 3rd and 4. Oh, stand and deliver, bang, 6. Smashed away in the air over the top of Sutton's head for 6. 3rd maximum for Bisht. The charge and bowl. We're not going to. And then Patel winds up after the drop chance and smashes a 4 to get off the mark. Brings. Decent drinks break is almost done here in the final of the Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Stars Series. Islanders sent in to bat after the Tigers won the toss, and they've certainly batted well. 28 overs, just the 1 wicket down. And the captain, Keshav Mata, for the Tigers is going to bowl out here. His final over. None for 21. Patel on strike. A 99-run opening partnership between James Walker and Atava Bisht, setting the scene for the Islanders to put on a good score here. Straight down the leg side. Don't think he got anything on it. Could hear a little thud of the bat on the pitch. Oh, we've had a shoe blowout here, I think. That's new. Well, we've had one ball after the drinks break. It's an extra, so we haven't bowled any legal balls, and we've blown a shoe. It's only faced 10 deliveries. How old's that shoe, Jivel? Whatever it is. You're going to have to replace it. And you might have heard on the radio, needs a replacement shoe. Now, I don't know about under-16s, but do most players bring 2 sets of shoes? Looks like quite a new shoe as well. The Tigers players finding it most amusing. A strip of spikes just coming off. Don't think we got any glue, so might have to wear a trainer on one foot and spikes on the other. That's novel. Have one foot that's going to grip into the turf. So you got spikes from the second pair. Oh, probably radio in. What shoe size are you, David? So we can find a matching pair. He's got a shoe on. Is it a trainer or is it a spikes? Oh, that's handy. Maybe he did bring a spare pair of shoes. Because they're not spikes, so he's now going to have to try not to slip over. Anyway, that's all a bit exciting. We still haven't had a legal delivery of the 29th. Walker back on strike. 95 runs for the tournament. Confirm that. We'll put James's series stats up on the screen. There it is, 96, so he is the leading run scorer now. With Max still to bat in the second innings. And that was more an appeal in hope than anything else. A team that's been prolific with the appeals has been pretty quiet today because the opening 3 batters for the Islanders have not given up very many chances at all. Really batted well on what is looking like a really good batting pitch. Hopefully we'll see a good run chase as well from the Tigers. Cuts away. There should be a couple in this one. Slide, pick up and throw from Yunus. Patel safely back. Moves to 47. He's going to pick up another one here. Or is it just going to be a wide? So he'll stay on 48. No, 47 it'll be. So that's corrected. Faced 100 deliveries as well. First player in the tournament to face 100 deliveries. If he was playing for Kowloon Cricket Club, he'd get a free dinner out of that. Thanks to the chairman of selectors, Dan Pascoe. Anyone at KCC who can bat 100 balls gets a free dinner. Oh, the slog. The slog sweep. The Broom has performed and picked up a 4 for Patel. Picked it up outside off, down on one knee. Who needs spikes? Not Jaival. 4 runs, moves to 11, end of the over, end of the spell for Keshav Mata. The captain bowled out, none for 31 today. He's been in the wickets most games today. A 0 in that column, 29 done. The Islanders 118 for 1. And we should put out, not only is James now the highest total run scorer, he's got the highest score of the tournament with a 47, going past Daniel Sutton. It's a floater on the I want to put a long on in place. Sadiq heads back towards where James's mum's watching on. One just be a dot. Tidy again from Nirav. He's into a 7th though. Only got 9 balls left of his spell. The only one to find a wicket so far. Came down the wicket, off the boot of Nirav, finds a single, moves to 48. That's 99 runs for the tournament. Wow, he's making us wait for these tournament highlights. 48 off 105. 99 runs for the tournament. Down the non-striker's end. Now are we checking the ball? I think a little bit of seam come adrift. The scissors out. Ball fixed. Nirav continuing. Patel on strike. I was about to say the energy's maybe dropped a little bit from the Tigers, and then Luke Bratton decides to do a long jump over the pitch. He's still got energy. That's good to see. Head off to an athletics meet after this with a big jump like that. 1 ball left to the 30th. The ball did not come with Nirav. Might have collected umpire Mahesh on the way through as well. down the leg side. Has to re-bowl that one, so still one ball left to get us to the 30 over mark. Waits on it. Swats gets through the first mid-wicket. Second mid-wicket will do the fielding. One in the deep of Zoyan Sheikh. Patel will retain strike. So James will wait at the non-striker's end. After 30, the Islanders are 121 for 1. Talked about James facing over 100 deliveries. Trying to figure out who at HKCC can buy James some dinner. Maybe Nitesh. Get Hemlani to cough up. I'm not sure who their chairman of selectors is, so I'm plucking names out of the hat. Who's captain of cricket these days at HKCC? Jasmine. Titman. Well, maybe Jasmine can buy James a dinner. Patel on strike, 12 off 14. Zoyan Sheikh back into the attack with Keshav bowled out. Zoyan with 2 overs left. Swat straight for Patel with another boundary. Waited on it. No long on, no long off. Hit it straight down to the Argyle Street boundary. You'll find 4. Does. 125 on the board. Runner ball 16 now for Jaival. Gets a full toss on the hips, pops it up forward of square. Should be the same result. The chase was on, but Muzamil could not chase that one down in the end. Sure what the appeal was for that one, because even if there was an edge, it didn't carry through to Cush. Certainly was an LBW. Wasn't a 4 though. That's a win for Zoyan. .30-run partnership just like that between these two. With Patel already up to 20. They're going to take a single. Patel will retain strike. He scored 9 off that over. Walker can wait again down the non-striker's end. After 31, Islanders are 130 for 1. Final over for Nirav Nandwani. 7 overs, 1 for 21 so far. Econ of 3. Still plenty of chat in the Islanders dugout, you can hear near our ground microphone. They're happy with proceedings in the final. Only played one full game. Who did they defeat in the first game? Right back at the beginning. It must have been the Lions. Back last Tuesday. So the Islanders beat the Lions. The Lions beat the Tigers. Then the Tigers beat the Lions to get a place in the final against the Islanders. Who are now 131 for 1. Walker finally back on strike after spending quite some time down the non-striker's end. He's on 48. Off the pad. Don't take a leg bite. Don't want to wait any longer. Still watchful, 107 balls in, James. That's how he's got to 48. He's played the bad balls. Been respectful of the good balls, which is important, especially against a bowler of the likes of Nirav, who can tear through a side. Goes the punch. It could go all the way. Could it be a boundary? If it is, it's going to bring up the 50. It's getting back for 2 anyway. They're going to run 3 as Walker brings up a fabulous half century, the first of the tournament, as he raises his bat. 51 off 108 for James Walker. 100 runs plus for the tournament. Didn't quite make the boundary. It was a good piece of fielding in the end by Goody Mullen. Chased it down and flicked it back. This is the highlights of his 50. He's picked up plenty of 4s today. What a knock it's been from James Walker. As I said, he's happy to be respectful. Patel almost at the quarter century mark himself. And a little misfield will allow another single to round out the over. A magical one for the Islanders. We've got the end of the over, but seem to be bowling one more. Okay, 1 ball left. Scoring error. Fix that. Goes the hoik, and he's going to be out at the end of the over, end of the spell for Nirav. He gets a second. He's got both openers, and a fine knock comes to an end for Walker on 51.
Lovely, great inning, King.
51 off 109 deliveries for James Walker today. He departs, and Ellis Kenyon, the impact batter, comes to the crease at number 4. As Ellis goes out there, you can see 102 runs for the tournament for James Walker now with that 51, doubling his score for the tournament in one innings, and it's the innings in the final. So important. Ellis Kenyon, he's out there now. He'll be at the non-strikers then. Nirav Nadwani in all that has bowled out 2 for 26. The only 2 wickets, both of them the openers for the Islanders today. So after 32, the Islanders are 135 for 2. Zoyan to bowl out now. Everyone bowling out in a row here at the moment. Nice drive, but straight to Eunice at extra cover. So Zoyan. Ellis on strike for the first time in the final. Takes the extra to start with. Just the 8 runs so far for Kenyon in the tournament, but hasn't been required very often. The Islanders regularly getting off to a decent start. And he's in there as the pinch hitter today, the impact batter. Will be replaced out by Saeem Mohammed as the impact bowler. Mayfield, but just won't be able to bowl. Bowled a few overs in the tournament so far, but not today. Just in there to score some runs. He'll get off the mark here. With a single. Even the singles are getting cheers from the Islanders dugout. 17.1 overs remaining. 200 plus should be the target here. Wouldn't be happy with anything less with such a start today. End of the over, 3 runs coming from it. Zion Shakes bowled out. He's got none for 37 after 33. The Islanders are 138 for 2. Opening bat for the Tigers is going to have a bowl in the 34th. Arnav Gudimala. Easy to pick out there with his nice red Adidas shoes. Who did we say they were like? Zaz has those, or Bubba? Zakir had as well. And one Arnav Gudimala. Here he goes. Right arm around the wicket. Needs to motor here, and he could be out. No, safe, just. Let's have a look how close this was. Is he stuttering to start with? Well, that's suboptimal that our little live screen's on that one. Patel on strike. Just the full replay on our computer screen. I think Kenyon was home, but it was awfully close, sliding the bat just over the crease line just as a direct hit. A little risky, but made it. There's a little delay here. Square leg umpire talking to the captain, Keshav Mata. It's going to be, I think, a fielding infringement here. No ball. The free hit's only going to cost one more. Patel punches out to long off this time. Shake out in the deep. It'll be a last long session for the Tigers, needing to bowl 28 and 22 overs to get us up to the 50, unless they can find 8 wickets, of course. Wide is chopped in the air, up and over the top of cover. Long chase on. Oh, that was very well done, with a somersault as well. Runs off every delivery so far with 2 balls left to the 34th. Full in the air. They brought the field in, so he punched us up over the top for 4. First boundary for Ellis. And it was nicely played, nicely judged, because the field had all been brought into mid-on, mid-off, so he just punches up over the top of Sadiq's head. Almost carried on the full, 1 bounce for 4. He scored more runs today than he had in the tournament before now. So, good cameo already by the impact batter. And then bowled. Got straight through him onto middle stump. That's the end of Kenyon for 9. Arnav gets some revenge after going for 11 after 1. He's got 1 for 11. The Islanders, after 34, lose their third. Good ball, arm ball on. And 34 overs done, 149 for 3 on the board for the Hong Kong Islanders. And they'll need to send out a new batter as Kenyon walks back out for 9. Still waiting for a batter. It's Otis Lee to come out at number 5. Joined Daival Patel. Yusuf Khan back into the attack for a 5th over. Opening the bowling from the Victoria Harbour end. Now coming on from the Argyle Street end for his 5th. Is this the biggest score of the tournament so far? I feel like it might be. So many games, it's hard for me to remember them all, but I'm going to go have a look. Matches. Let's go back to the beginning. The first match, Lions were all out for 103. Islanders scored 104 for victory. Game 2 was washed out. Game 3, highest score of 147 as the Kowloon Lions beat the Tigers. Yusuf in again. Squared up Patel, but he's going to find some runs. Down to 3rd. Gets back for a double. Yes, so this is the highest score, and that's the 150 up for the Islanders, the first team to score 150 in the tournament. 151 for 3. 15 and a half overs remain. 6 runs coming from the 35th, the 150 up for the Islanders. They're 155 for 3. 15 overs remain, 7 wickets in hand. Expect that the Islanders should be able to find another 50 plus runs in that 15 overs. Goody Mallet to continue after getting the big wicket of... You got James, right? We got Ellis. It's all right. Brain started working again. We've got Kenyon at the end of his last over. He's got Otis Lee on strike for the first time today. Otis hasn't fired yet in the tournament. Has a chance to now. Talk about platform set. Doesn't get much better than 7 wickets in hand, 15 overs remaining and 155 on the board. Oh, drag down to start with. That's a bit of a gift as it's punched hard. Will get cut off by mid-wicket. Long way out there, but it looks like Sutton doing the fielding on the opposite side of the ground from mid-wicket. The left arm, somewhat of a giveaway. And this one's found a gap again. Zoyan will come around from long off, a good arm, but safely back. So a double. Patel moves to 36, 34. We got excited, trying to add extra runs on. 34 off 36 though. It's a handy clip. We're going to have to motor again. They're really running on the arm of Zoyan at the moment. Very quick. Runs off every ball. Went for 11 off his first, Arnav, but got a wicket with his final ball. Be happy if he did that again right now. Or the next one, or the next one. Getting some turn in. Well, nice shy at the stumps from Luke. Direct hit with 1.5 stumps to aim at. Islanders already tucking into some lunch in the dugout. Again, straight to Shake. Throw just slightly wide and very hard. That one hurt Arnav. Fairly slow over 8, included with that injury to Cush that slowed things down. So, quite some time before the Tigers will be going to have a feed, or us in broadcast. Not Jazz though. She's going to have lunch right now. Rub it in. Oh, we're still 14.1 overs away from lunch break. Oh, inside edge, but it went forward. Thought it might have started to look at chopping down outside off. End of the over. 5 runs coming from Arnav's second, 36 done. The Islanders 161 for 3.
Up. 5 step up. Go, they run harder,
Yusuf, the left arm over the wicket to Otis, who charges. Finds one out to, well, Zoyan Sheikh. He is popular at the moment. Zoyan, wherever he moves, the ball seems to end up. opens the blade, found a gap, should be four. Chase, that's a great chase. Might have hurt himself as well, I'm not sure who that was. It's a really good rundown. Holding a rib. Is it Keshav? I think it is. Brilliant piece of fielding, but he's done himself a little damage. And he's back up, back to mid-off, so save 2 there. Oh, Patel was maybe 4 metres out by the time that ball came in. This throw was wide. He was miles gone, pretty much given up as Otis was coming. He was worried more about the LBW decision, but pitching outside leg, so he was safe there. Almost got run out though. Not sure he was even through the green stuff coming down. This time they'll go through for a comfortable single. You'd expect they'd want to run a ball from here, which is going to put them need to re-bowl that one. Runs off every delivery this over, plus an extra. Yeah, run a ball. What's left? 13 overs. That's 78 runs. Well, we're looking at 250 here for the Islanders. Unless some wickets can fall, a little bit of a collapse might get the Tigers to keep that down. They're looking very comfortable at the moment. We've said it all morning, it looks like a good batting track, so the batters of the Tigers will have to come out and chase whatever the Islanders put on the board. It's going to be a big one. You can see in the background on the big scoreboard, 170 for 3, 13 overs remaining. Was rather wide. Probably would have got the extra had he not got bat on it. It's going to be another dot. Oh, winds up, swats straight, and swats well. Kept it nice and straight this time, Patel. Just like that, he's 45 off 45. Patel's a chance to be the tournament top scorer here. Walker did it earlier. Winds up again. Tries to go through mid-wicket. Good diving roll from Bratton. Cut that one off, kept it to a dot. Yeah, Patel. On 45. Oh, he almost popped that straight back to Arnav. Moves to 46. Second equal top scorer with Sutton. Of course, there's a good chance that perhaps the Tigers batters can break the records that have already fallen today. Otis on strike. Wait, there must be some bat on this one because that looked like it was right on middle stump. And there was. That's why it'll be in the books as a 2. 7 runs coming from the 38th. And the Islanders are 177 for 3. Caravel Patel on 46 has scored more than a half century this tournament. He only had 5 runs before today, and now he's up to 51. As Yusuf comes in again from the Argyle Street end. Oh, stand and deliver again. Oh, good little slap back in. Did it stay in? Yes, it did. Again, it's Keshav, I think. Clever cricket. Keeping it to 1, saving 3. Otis finds another single. Keeping it at a runner ball, 7 for him. This is a good knock from the number 3 for the Islanders. Patel being the most aggressive today. Of course, that's what a 99-run opening partnership will bring. The pressure's relieved. It's not like you need to go out there and save the innings. Takes another single, moves to 48. That's the coach, Zenden, cheering on these singles, keeping the runs every ball. Yeah, clever cricket from Otis. He's in the support role. If he gets on strike, finds the single, run a ball 8. Put the set batter in Patel back on strike with the ball left to the 39th. Moves to 49 now, Patel. He'll be on strike for the next over because that one's done. Yusuf, 7 overs, none for 47, 39 done, 11 remain, 7 wickets in hand. The Hong Kong Islanders, 182. Arnav to continue. Patel. I think what's gone on here, he's holed out on 49. The lack of reaction. Patel's walking, waiting for the umpire signal. I didn't notice it, but he's just popped it back up, and he's not going to get the highest score of the tournament because he's got to depart for 49. That's the end of Patel. Just popped it straight back, so it was definitely out. And Patel departs for 49. Just one shy of his half century, the second highest score in the tournament. It's going to bring Arjun Kapoor to the crease to join Otis. Arnav's got two as Arjun on strike. He almost holds out to Bratton in close at that catching mid-wicket, but gets through the gap. Could be a run out. The throw is very wide though, so they'll get back for two. Kapoor will get off the mark with a double. This is where the fight back needs to start for the Tigers. Can grab another 2 or 3 wickets in the next 3 or 4 overs. Restrict the score under 230 perhaps. Some turnout there wide for Goodamala. The patch seems to be a little bit too far outside off to get it to rip back into the middle of leg stump. Another one just pushing forward in the air but doesn't carry. Been a little expensive, Arnav, but doesn't matter. He's got 2 big wickets. Only 2 bowlers have got wickets today. Nirav with 2, and Arnav with 2. And while the pitch isn't bragging, the spinners have been able to bring their bag of tricks and pick up some wickets where the pacers have not. Dotted out after that double, so a wicket and 2 runs coming from the 40th. The Islanders are 184 for 4. Yusuf into his final over, gets pumped for a 4 to start with. And then Otis will find a single down to Zoyan and long on. Zoyan to come in for Arjun, so he couldn't find a single there at mid-on. Otis is going to have a little chat. And perhaps the chat is that it's his turn for Arjun just to find a single. And Otis will take over from Caravel as the accelerator. And there it is, the tip and run. Only one stump to aim at, and he's hit it. We'll have a look at that on the replay. I was watching side on, a brilliant throw. Well, it's a line ball because it's just clipped last minute, but I think on the AstroTurf, safely back. That was the risky single that Otis wanted. He wants to be on strike and start to accelerate, and does. Opens up the wrists, and again, just getting past the infield. Might have got a couple of fingernails on that one to slow it down. Keep it to 2. Sutton in close diving in a cover point region. Point, really. 8 off the over. The ball remaining into the 190s for the Islanders. And again, opens the blade, and again, pumps it through Sutton, out into the deep, running on the arm. The throw, unfortunately, was a bit of a throw down from Bratton. And so they'll get back for 2, and a big over. 10 runs coming from the 41st. 194 for 4, the Islanders. Strays down the leg side, and they've got a backstop in place, but Otis was coming. You knew he was. He was going to get himself back on strike. He's 17 off 12 now. And he's got 9 overs. Let's see what he can do. Said he hasn't had the biggest of tournaments so far. Well, that went around in a full circle. The reversey loop-de-loop up over the keeper's head for a single. Oh, the bail's blowing off. Gust coming across the ground. The gust will be quite nice. Single off every delivery so far. 42nd, 5th over for Arnott, so he can bowl the 44th, 46th and 48th. They're still going to be short and over here, I think. Sadiq can come back in. I think he's got 4 left. I feel like someone's going to have to bowl the 50th. Maybe we'll have a look at the bowling card at the end of the over and crunch the numbers. Big top edge through gully. No third in place. Chases on from fine leg. Another double. That is the 200 up. Thank you, Hong Kong Islanders dugout, for letting me know. 200 for 4 in the 42nd. First 200 of the tournament. What a time to bring it in the final. Need to re-bowl that one, Arnav. And again, just putting some pressure on the field, picking up the single, Keshav with a little bobble, allowing the run. 42 done, 202 for 4. Let's see who's left to bowl, shall we? So Sadiq's got 3. He can bowl now, which will be the 43rd, 45th, 47th. Arnav can bowl the 44th, 46th, 48th. So they're short 49 and 50. Can't be. That should. Yeah, that'll be 48. They've only used the 6 bowlers. Did I just hear on the radio new bowler? That might explain things. Or is it? It is a new bowler. There we go. Our sums were correct. We needed somebody else in there, and it's going to be Taza Muhammad. What's Taza bowled so far in the series? He's got a wicket, got an econ of 2, so handy. Don't think he's bowled too much. First one, we did get some turn back over the top of middle and leg. Oh, that might have been a little miss-stumping from Kush. Just didn't get it in the gloves quick enough, and Arjun able to scramble back. Tidy start from Teaser. Oh, and leading edge just backward a point. Finds 1. And this could be where putting the revs on the ball here. Teaser, and it's allowing the ball to just float in. So a big slog sweep could easily find a top edge. Flatter, faster one that allows the pull away out into deep mid wicket. I just feel maybe even bring the mid wicket in. Actually, that's exactly what they're doing. Good on Coach Aaron. Just tempt Arjun to go the slog sweep. Can't bowl that full though. But once Amelie came in, we'll do the fielding. But open up cow corner and mid wicket over the top of the infield. Otis will notice that. No, for Otis they put him back. I feel like if he stayed in, Otis is going to try to go through that region. Good top edge. But after that first couple of deliveries where Teza was floating it up, he's now bowling faster and flatter. I'd rather see him float him up there. 4 runs though, tidy for the 43rd. Islanders 206 for 4. That should allow Sadiq to come back into the attack shortly. With that overthrew, big full toss. Otis swats it straight to Keshav. Comes a long way across to play that on the leg side, and he's going to find 4. Clever cricket. Otis gets to the quarter century mark. Look at how far across he came for this one. Not more than, or many more than once I've seen somebody do that and then play it straight onto their stumps. So you've got to be very careful to get it fine as he did without finding the leg stump. Up to the challenge, does it? Goes the reverse this time. There's the top edge, a chance. Running it back and can't get hands to it. And Chowdhury running back and just couldn't get to it. Now, Ayan Chowdhury has gone to try to catch that one, and it has reminded me, that's a wide down leg, that he's in the side today for the Tigers as the impact bowler. Hasn't bowled. Player of the match yesterday. Why, that's an extra 5 runs, that hurts. Was player of the match yesterday with a 3 for 8. In the side as an impact bowler, so won't bat. Yet to bowl. Interesting. Hasn't been a pace-friendly pitch, but the runs continuing here for the Islanders. Oh, another top edge. Again, misfooting Chowdhury. We'll get back for 2. Can't buy a wicket this over, Goody Muller. All skying in the air all over the place. And thought, yes, I think that was close. He can buy a wicket if he does it himself. Put it on the stumps. And Arjun plays across the line. He's out LBW. And Goody Muller gets a 3rd. 44 done. He was caught low down on the shin. One of those ones where you say it was going to miss leg and it's going to miss off, but it's going to smash in the middle. That's the end of Kapoor for 12. And the Islanders lose their 5th on 220. 6 overs remain. Abazar Ali to the crease at number 7. He's going to be out there looking to do some damage with the ball. Certainly been in the wickets this tournament. I think he's got 5 already. It's warm out there. You can see Otis tipping water over his head with the helmet on. It's a normal April day of cricket if it's not raining. It's 29 degrees, 70% humidity. It's hot, hard work under the helmet for all involved, including Kush, the keeper. It hasn't slowed the Islanders down. Looks like Otazar is going to bowl a 2nd here. Where will they use Sadiq, and will they at all use Chowdhury, or they're just going to try to spin their way through and give another spinner a bowl after Goody Muller bowls out? Somebody's got to bowl the 50th. Unless they get 5 more wickets, of course. Right. Coach Aaron was asking the question, where was the impact bowler for the Tigers today? Ayan Chowdhury. There he is on screen. So it will be just the 1 over for Atiza. Cleaned up the tail yesterday of the Lions, Chowdhury. Picked himself up a Player of the Match award in Game 6. Dab poke through cover point for Otis to get another single. Abazar Ali on strike. Not sure what Abazar's done with the bat. I don't know what he's done with the ball. Well, look at his stats for the... Well, not that button. Let's try that button. You know, he's on 0. He's facing his first delivery and it's a wide. There we go. First time seeing him with the bat, I'm assuming. Unless he's got out for a duck. 4 matches, no runs, no strike rate. Now he can come out here and have a bit of a swing. Or he can just use soft hands down to third for a single. Or they're going to come for 2 and get back easy. The mark nicely for Abazar. And a flick around the corner. It's off strike. Otis 29 off 21. That was a leg by, not a run. Getting the signal through now. That's a wide one. As a wander down, flicks it up over square. A few bounces through to Atidza in the deep. Muzamil out at deep mid-wicket. Long on, long off. And deep cover. So third and fine leg inside the circle. Oh, that's big. Oh, is it enough? Yes, it is. Over the top. Just outside the stretched hands of Muzamil. Deep mid-wicket. The maximum for Abazar. He's got himself a strike rate now. Mostly wrist. He cleared the front leg but didn't use the rotation to help the ball along. Just ripped the wrists and cleared the rope by maybe a metre. And then one bounce to third inside the circle for a single. Abazar will retain strike. End of a big over. 13 runs coming from the 45th. The Islanders 234 for 5. Okay, mixing it up. Goody Miller didn't bowl out, did he? I mean, he still had an over left, or 2. But it's going to be a Atidza from the Victoria Harbour end. See what the leg spin can generate. Oh, full toss. Nobody at mid-on, mid-off, so out into the deep. And Otis already back and waiting by the time the ball arrives for a second at the non-striker's end. Deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, deep square, and a deep cover. Strays on the pads. Goody Miller at the fine leg shortstop inside the circle. Picks that one up, keeps it to 1. Oh, it wound up. Wanted to go big. Perhaps through forward square, but maybe the pace or lack thereof from Atidza fooling Otis. He wants to go the reverse instead, misses it. Kush misses it. The chase is on. I should get back for a 2. And it will be byes. Oh, that was full. It's going to be spooned up in the air, but a no ball. Not for the first time today. In fact, the second time. Yeah. Catching opportunity was presented, but only because the ball was bowled over waist height. Abazar gets the benefit of the free hit. So the field can change. I don't think it will much. Already got pretty much everything covered. And the drag down, punch in the air over the top of mid-wicket, out to deep mid-wicket. Sutton with the left arm does the work. The charge again gets through. It's out down to Zoyan. Should be the end of the over. Shoaib Sadiq back into the attack for over number 47 from the Argyle Street end. 2-4-3-4-5. He was tidy opening the bowling today, Shoaib. Look at that, 5 overs, none for 12. Couldn't find a wicket. Can he find late wickets here for the Tigers? Be chasing 260, 270 perhaps at this rate. 4 overs left. Wickets can slow that down. Oh, and down for the little lap, but he's lapped it straight into the hands. The catch is taken, and that's the end of Otis. He's departing for 32. Itadza with the catch. And Shoaib strikes immediately. Little pop-up straight down the throat of Itadza, and Otis with a grin. A little cameo, very nice, 32. Zayn Amin to the crease at number 8. So that's exactly what the Tigers needed. New batter on strike. Oh, and almost a chop on the second delivery. This one along the ground to a tease up. Gets off the strike though. That's exactly what he had to do. Get out there, find a single, put Abazar Ali back on strike. He takes the lead now, 13 off 8, including a maximum. Mozambique still waiting out at deep mid-wicket for another chance of a catch. Deep square as well. And calls a catch. And Zayn just got one hand to that. And it might have parried down over the ropes, but we're just waiting to... And it's called 4 from the Islanders' dugout, so I'm pretty sure it's 4. Umpire said 6. Zayn's saying he doesn't know. Zendon, the coach, was watching on and called 4. I mean, he's not going to argue with the umpire's going to give it 6, but it is going to be 4, which is good sportsmanship from the Islanders. Wasn't far from a catch, but in the end, it's a 4. 248 on the board. Tip and run single. Bratton onto it quickly, but the pickup was a little late. And they're going to get 3 for an overthrow. There's no run there. Someone's got to be gone, surely. Just raffle it. Who's going to come out? It should be Zayn, but it's not. I think Abazar Ali's going to have to depart. Can't both be in the crease at the same time. You can argue all you like, but Abazar was the one coming back down and Zayn didn't leave his crease. So the umpires are now going to have to decide who's out here. It will be Abazar, because you see Zayn's all the way down there. He comes back, says no, 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 never leaves his crease. And it doesn't matter if both bats are behind the stump, somebody's got to go. It's Abazar Ali. They get one, but they also lose a wicket. And another wicket falls in the 47th. And a bit of chaos helping the Tigers out. 249 for 7. Even so, with the wickets falling, it's 102 runs more than any other score scored in the tournament so far. It's a big score from the Islanders. Ryan Khan comes out at number 9. Zayn on strike. Now, with that mix-up, he's going to have to score some runs. He goes aerial, but it's not good enough on it. Mozambique gets underneath it. Gets the hand set, takes the catch, and there's 3 wickets in and over. Shoaib back into the attack and causing mayhem. Zayn departs for 1, and Shoaib gets a 2nd. Really good hand placement and body placement from Mozambique out in the deep. Came in early, so back-to-back wickets. The Tigers team are on a hat-trick. And will the Islanders not bat out their 50? It'll be a collapse of the ages. They didn't. 99 for none. And more runs, getting up over 200, but 3 wickets have gone from, what they scored there? 6 runs. So there were 243 for 5. Now 249 for 8. They come and they go. Wow, I say, Wahib Dar is not your usual number 10. He's definitely a decent batter. Perhaps not the fastest of scorers, but usually a top order batter. Into the under-16s All-Stars for the first time. He's got 1 ball left. Can he survive the team hat-trick? Oh, he can, but only just. 6 runs, 3 wickets falling in the 47th. The Islanders 249 for 8. Oh, big full toss. We've got to wait. Is it over? Oh, no, it's over waist height. He's bowled in middle stump on a no ball over waist height. Well, that's impressive. Unlucky. Don't see it very often. The big loopy in and right under the bottom of middle and off. Yeah, kind of day for the Tigers. Teza can only smile. Ryan gets quite a life. Keeps it lower this time for the free hit. Just a little touch over looped that first delivery. I hope he doesn't go back to bowling the flat stuff, because the balls that he's been letting float up there have caused trouble. Well, Hib on strike. He's going to go with the flatter, faster ones. I do hope the Islanders become the first team to bat their full 50. Good to see one team go the distance. Well, Hib playing some paddle. The reverse paddle. Finds a single, gets off the mark. 2.5 overs left for the Islanders, and 2 wickets in hand. Oh, he's got the top of off. He got him eventually. What a ball that was. He looked back to make sure there was no problems. And yes, Teza gets the wicket. Good ball. Turning just a little bit in with the leg spin. Bowled him on a no ball. And then bowled him with a legal one. 9 down now for the Islanders. Chances of making it through to the 50th get slimmer every delivery, as Pranch Kaladia comes to the crease at number 11. Okay, Pranch on strike. 2 balls left to the 48th. He's more watchful to start with. I think that's the second wicket for TZ today, for the tournament. Good on him. Oh, the slog sweep off middle stump. Lucky to get some on it. Out to deep square. Find a single and retain strike. End of the 48th. Islanders are 253 for 9. Twelve balls left, 1 wicket in hand, 253 on the board, so they've got past the 250 mark. Could have been much, much more, could have been a lot less, I guess. Some earlier wickets had fallen. And Shawage is going to be left an over short here. He can only bowl the 49th. He's bowled 6 overs, got 2 wickets last over, plus generated that run out. He's going to be bowling to Kaladia. He's likely to be opening the bowling. That's skied up in the air. He could have a third. Muzamil gets underneath it again, takes the catch, and the Islanders are going to be bowled down for 253. A good fight back from the New Territories Tigers. As Kaladia spoons it up in the air. Once again, Shawage Sadiq and Mohammad Muzamil combine to grab a wicket. As we head into the innings break, the Islanders 253 for 10. Let's have a look at the batting and bowling cards today. And there it is, starting with a half century, the first half century of the tournament for James Walker. And he got his runs up to 102, the first person to go past 100 runs. 51 off 109 He was joined in a 99-run partnership with Arteva Bist, the captain, 41 off 63. Javel Patel got a 49 until he holed out right before his half century. So look at that top order. They scored 141 runs between them, getting the runs on the board. Ellis Kenyon only made 9 off 6 deliveries. Otis Lee with a good cameo, 32 off 27. Arjun Kapoor, 12 off 17. Abazar Ali in a big mix-up, which started the collapse for the Islanders, 18 off 10. Zain Amin out for 1. Rayan Khan out for 1. Pranch Kaladia out for 1. And Wahib Dar not out 1 with 37 extras, getting the score up to 253. The bowling card for the Tigers today. And in the end, Sadiq getting a 3 for 18. Also a 3 for Arnav Gudimella. 3 for 48 off 6 overs. Nirav Nadwani, 2 early wickets. Well, not that early, but the first 2 wickets, 2 for 26. 1 for 15 for Atiza Muhammad. And Yusuf Khan, Keshav Mata, Zoyan Sheikh and Ayan Chowdhury not getting in the wickets today. There we have it as we go into the innings break. With 253 on the board, we'll have a look at the highlights package when we come back. The New Territories Tigers will need 254 to be the 2026 Under-16 Caravel Foundation All-Star Series champions. What would you like me to do, hide it? Full toss and punched away backward a point. It'll be a second boundary for Walker and he'll get into double figures. Crunched through backward point. Another 4. This one closer to point. Whitish. And that's crunched. That's the way to get off the mark for the captain. Massive walk down the pitch and gives it a heave through cow corner for 4. Well, it was going to be a maiden and now could well be the first maximum of the day. It is. There's talk that he might have fractured it again. That's whipped away down to 3rd and 4. Oh, stand and deliver, bang, 6. Smashed away in the air over the top of Sutton's head for 6. 3rd maximum for Bisht. The charge and bowl. We're not going to. And then Patel winds up after the drop chance and smashes a 4 to get off the mark. Brings. Oh, the slog. The slog sweep, the broom has performed and picked up a 4 for Patel. Swat straight for Patel with another boundary. Gets a full toss on the hips, pops it up, 4 of square. Should be the same result. Scoring error. Fix that. Goes the hoik and he's going to be out at the end of the over, end of the... Full in the air. They brought the field in, so he punched us up over the top for 4. And then bowled. Got straight through him onto middle stump. That's the end of Kenyon for 9. Oh, winds up, swats straight, and swats well. Arnav to continue. Patel. I think what's gone on here? He's holed out on 49. Comes a long way across to play that on the leg side, and he's going to find 4. Clever cricket. And thought, yes, I think that was close. He could. Oh, that's big. Oh, is it enough? Yes, it is. Oh, and down for the little lap, but he's lapped it straight into the hands. And calls a catch. And Zoyan just got one hand to that. And it might have... Tip and run single. Bratton onto it quickly, but the pickup was a little late. And they're going to get 3 for an overthrow. There's no run there. Someone's got to be gone, surely. Just raffle it. Who's going to come out? It should be Zain, but it's not. He's going to have to score some runs. He goes aerial, but it's not good enough on it. Muzamil gets underneath it. Gets the hand set. Takes the catch. Oh, he's got the top of off. He got him eventually. What a ball that was. He looked back to make sure there was no problems. He's likely to be opening the bowling. That's skied up in the air. He could have a third. Muzamil gets underneath it again. Takes the catch and the Innings break almost done here. As we head back out, we might show you the highlights of the first innings. Second boundary for Walker, and he'll get into double figures. Crunched through backward point. Another 4. This one closer to point. Wideish, and that's crunched. That's the way to get off the mark for the captain. Massive walk down the pitch and gives it the heave through cow corner for 4. Well, it was going to be a maiden, and now could well be the first maximum of the day. It is. There's talk that he might have fractured it again. That's whipped away down to third and 4. Oh, stand and deliver, bang, 6. Smashed away in the air over the top of Sutton's head for 6. Third maximum for Bisht. The charge and bowl. We're not going to. And then Patel winds up after the drop. Okay, final. Second innings, 254 required for the Tigers. Max Cornell on strike. Arnav Gudumela at the non-strikers end. And Pranch Kaladia to open the bowling for the Hong Kong Islanders. Trying to defend, 253. Starts on the pads, Max Strong as it goes around the corner. First runs off the bat for the Tigers today. Of course, Max was the leading run scorer going into the finals, and James Walker went past him today. Not that we have any awards for the best batter and bowler in the tournament. It'll be bragging rights. James top of screen, the first half century of the tournament in the first innings. Otis in first slip as well. They're putting a second slip in now for Arnav. Round the wicket for the left-hander. Oh, that moved a mile. That really did shape away. And again, the leading edge with the shape away. This goes backward a point. First runs off the bat for Arnav now. Run rate required over 5. That's if they can bat their full 50 and get close. And then a run rate of 5, of course. That'll be 250. First score over 200 of the tournament for the under 16s. Time to do it in the finals. Claudia to Max. He goes his cover drive he loves. That's a great diving effort. Bizarre Ali at extra cover keeps it to 1. I'll have to be careful in the power play of Cornell's cover drive. Learned his lesson with the ones shaping away, leaves that one alone. 3 singles coming from the first. The New Territory Tigers are 3 for none, needing another 251 in 49. Saim Mohammed to bowl the first over from the Argyle Street end. The usual opening pair for the Islanders throughout the tournament. You can tell from our camera, Max is taking centre, middle stump. A bit of shape in from Saim. Another one just straying down that in-swinger, starting it on off and keeps on going. 37 extras in the first innings. Something the Islanders will be wary of. Still means over 200 runs off the bat in the first innings for the Islanders. Fabulous effort. 51, a 49, 41. 140 runs, the first three batters for the Islanders today, including a 99-run opening partnership between the captain, Dava Bisht, and James Walker. Now Max and Arnav looking to do something similar. And remember, it wasn't a fast start by the openers. They were happy to see off the new ball. Only attacked the loose deliveries. And play the good balls like that one for the dots. It's been a pretty even tournament. Islanders getting one win, Lions getting one win, and the Tigers getting one win. Middle stump gets the batter on in time. Win for each of the teams and a few wins for the Rain Gods as well. Well, that's cricket, especially cricket in Hong Kong. Take your opportunities when they arise, as the Tigers did yesterday. On the first real swing and a miss from Max. Survives. Just the two extras coming from the second. Tigers are 5 for none. Adding another 249 of 288 deliveries, which is a required run rate of 5.19. Well, either that's shaped away a lot, or it's a chance gone begging. Looking at the toe of the bat from Arnhem, suggesting he's caught the bottom on the turf. Hard to tell because Branch is really getting it to swing away from the left-hander. Wasn't too much overreaction, so perhaps it was just a close call. Follows the outswing this time as it guides backward of point on the 45. Once again, for 2026, the proud sponsors of the under-16s and under-13s All-Star Series. A big thank you to the Caravel Foundation supporting the next generation of cricketers in Hong Kong. Without their support, such a tournament could never be done. Oh, what a ball. Well done, Pranch. Max just getting the bat away in time. Much like that 99-run opening partnership, setting it up, allowing the batters coming in. The big score of 253 is allowing the bowlers to put pressure on early. For the Tigers, they just need to see out the big hooping new ball. Again, angling in onto the stumps. Just the single coming from the third. The Tigers going at twos. They're 6 for none. Sprayed that one. Ended up in first slip. James getting across. Gets the line better this time for the left-hander. Slash outside off. That was Ali there on screen. We'll see him with ball in hand, I'm sure. The spinner's getting through plenty of the wickets, some of the wickets, the early wickets at least, for the Tigers. That's too wide. The one wicket in the tournament so far for Syed Mohammed, but a good econ of 4. Bowled plenty of overs. Opening the bowling in tandem with Kaladia. There's the one that angles back in. Bit of breeze around, which is nice. As I said earlier, it's warm and sticky. A normal April day for cricket. Keeps it wide and dots that one as well. 2 balls remaining of the 4th. James Walker, tournament highest scorer so far. Can anyone from the Tigers top his 51? Or is it going to be that kind of innings that wins a championship? Bring the first half century in the final. Suggest chasing such a big score, somebody's going to have to go big for the Tigers. Oh, I think that carried to the boot. It's very close. Let's have a look. I think it's dropped on the toe. Oh, just in front of the boot. Genuine edge, but didn't get it to carry, which is a little unfortunate. Caravel Patel in second slip, Otis in first. Need to re-bowl that one. Was it Caravel that lost the shoe? I think it was. Lost a shoe, lost the sole of a shoe batting, and then almost had a cricket ball land on the second pair. And another edge just past Patel, this time down to third. Zain Amin keeps that 1 to 1. Arnav will retain strike. 4 overs done. And the Tigers are 10 for none. They need another 244 and 5.3. Max with his trademark shouldered arms. Oh, that has nipped back in a long way. Really has. Good glove work from James. He can't believe how far that moved either. This is a replay. As Pranch goes back. Look where it pitches and look where it ends up. It's ended up 2 or 3 stumps down leg. Great take, great ball, back live. And goes the Yorker. He's mixing it up, putting pressure on Max. This time Collins' bat was onto that in a flash, keeping it to a dot. Again, this time 3-point, but the fielding, they're on their toes. Just the single coming from the 5th, and the Tigers are 11 for none halfway through the power play. Time to continue. Arnav on strike. He slashes at it outside off. Not the one that comes back in. It's continuing with the ones that go away. Oh, that's nipped back in. And thought about it. Umpire Jai Simmons says you've got to go, Arnav. A beautiful delivery from Syme. The first wicket falls for the Tigers as Goodymella departs for 4. Expecting the one that goes away. It's the one that nips back in. What a ball. And Syme's got a 2nd wicket in the tournament. Big, important one it is too. Just missing the opener. The Tigers lose their first on 11. And it will bring Zoyan Sheikh perhaps to the crease. I'm expecting Zoyan, but anything's possible. It's usually Zoyan. Nobody at the moment. Looking out my window, waiting. No, it's going to be Luke Bratton just to mix things up. Luke Bratton to the crease at number 3. I could see Zoyan over there sitting on a chair not moving, so I assumed it wasn't him. Bratton was just getting ready. He heads out to join Max. And what an important wicket this is. Have a look at the ball from Syme. He's been getting the shape away and then bang, gets the one to nip off the seam, straight back in. trapping Gudamela on the crease. And the Islanders have their first. Bratton taking his time to come out and join Max. He does so right about now. There he is, number 15. Syme to Bratton. Oh, gets one to nip in onto the hip. Oh, I thought it might have been the hip. I was being generous. I don't think it was the hip. Might have been between two hips, so to speak. Gonna walk that one off. 2 balls left still. He's back upright. Syme comes in again. Full toss. Straight to Bisht at mid-off. End of the over. Was there 1 ball left? Maybe there's 1 ball left. 4 balls. No, end of the over. It's going to be a wicket maiden for Syme. Brilliant start to his spell. 3 overs, 1 for 6. After 6, the Tigers are 11 for 1. Just looking across at the under-13s final, which is also the Islanders versus the Tigers. The Islanders bowled out for 133, and in the 15th over, the New Territories Tigers under-13s are 97 for none. So the Tigers are looking good over there. Here, at the moment, you'd say the Aaron Winvis is in the favour of the Islanders. An early wicket and big scores. Prant again causing some mayhem along the ground through second slip. And now we've got an injury. Is that Otis on the ground? He's hurt himself with that dive. Another injury today. He's going to trot off for a bit of ice, and Ellis Kenyon will come out to replace him. Ellis goes straight into first slip. James wants third to go around with 2 slips in place, and Ellis and Javel switch positions. Javel goes up to slip 1, and Kenyon goes to slip 2. Yorker on the toes from Pranch. Big swing and a miss. After the fluky boundary, string of dots for Claudia. Oh, squared up. It's come off the pad. I think it'll be leg byes. No, it's called 4. I thought it came off the back pad, but it's been given as runs. If it did get some bat, well, the umpire would have given it out if it was caught, because it's gone between keeper and first slip. So bookending the over with fluky 4s and dots in the middle. 8 runs coming from the 7th, the Territory Tigers, and 19 for 1. Run rate required, slowly creeping. Started at 5.1, heading towards 5.5. No need to panic yet for the team in orange. I need to keep an eye on it. That 8 runs last over has obviously helped. Brought it back down again. Oh, it's taken the top of off stump, the in seamer again. Saib's got 2. Bratton departs for a duck, and the Tigers lose their second on 19. Another peach from Saib Mohammed. Shouldered arms on a ball he thought was going to swing away. Swing away it did not, and smashes into the off stump. 2 down now for the Tigers, as now Zoyan Sheikh comes to the crease at number 4.
Ellis, next over. Tell the umpire. Oh.
might have picked up Otis saying he's ready to come back on next over and replace Alex Kenyon, who can go back, impact batter. So won't be bowling today. As it stands, not needed. Because Siam's doing the damage. 2 for 6 on 3.1. Zoyan Sheikh on strike. It's a full one, and we'll find runs off the bat immediately backward of point. The fact that Syme's getting it to move either way is causing issues. As you saw, Luke shouldered arms on what he thought was the outswinger. Tweren't. Was not. It was a beautiful in-seaming delivery, kicking off and smashing into the side of the off stump. So he's got the left-handed Goody Miller with the one that goes away, and then the one for away to a right-hander. You know what I mean? The in-seamer to the... Oh, a little bit of mix-up is going to allow a little overthrow here. Abazar again. Enthusiastic, a little bit too much perhaps, allows the overthrow single. It's on that goes straight on, doesn't do either. Right on middle stump, but full. Punched by Zoyan. Arjun Kapoor. So another successful over for Siam, and the Islanders comes to an end. 8 done, the Territory Tigers 21 for 2. Branch again to Max, and again getting the one to come into the batter. Found a couple of edges last over to find the boundary. They're only going with the one slip, and it's Otis back out there. Ellis has come back off. Has Ellis come back off? Can't see him in the dugout. Oh, big attempt at a straight drive, almost finds the edge. And he's running the drinks down at fine leg. That's why I can't see him in the dugout. And flicked off the pads, but to forward square. And really up and about in the field here, the Islanders. Onto the ball quickly. How enthusiastic Abazar has been, which is him just leaving stage left. Soft hands, but straight to Rayan Khan at point. We've seen this from Max before. Happy to defend early. Protect his wicket. Bat through. Down the leg side, missing everything. Wide. Speaking of which, just crept past me. I'll pull it up on screen shortly. Max is now the leading run scorer again. 106. Got the century as well. And he's 11, now 12 today. 107 runs for Max, and he will, barring some massive score perhaps from Daniel Sutton, in the tournament as the leading run scorer. I think Sutton's around the mid-50s with a 46, maybe a 12 or so. See when he comes out to bat, if he can get a half century, he's a chance to be leading run scorer as Zion pushes forward. End of the over, 9 done. Tigers 23 for 2. The run rate required now up to 5.63. Pranch has bowled 5. Same Mohamed's going to bowl 5 as well. Econ rate of 3 for Pranch and econ rate of 2, plus 2 wickets for Siam today. He's the impact bowler. Didn't bat. Nice and fresh, ready to bowl a 5th. Two slips in place. Oh, shuffling back on the crease, but defending. What happened there to Abazar? Bit of sweat in the eye, hopefully. I didn't think it kicked up onto his face. But maybe got a sweat droplet as he went to pick it up. Big fresh airy from Zoyan, swatting at Ting Kong Road Recreation Ground. Butterflies missing it all. Haven't seen too many butterflies actually. Isn't it butterfly season? Dragonflies perhaps? Haven't seen them either. Can hear the birds though. They're enjoying what is ostensibly the first day without rain in a week. And flashy orange shoes doing the job today for the Islanders with 2 wickets already. Possibly going to have a rest after this over, so see if you can get a 3rd. It's going to be wide, but they'll take a single down backward of square instead. Got a bit lucky there, same. You'd expect they're going to leave 3 overs for Pranch and Siam later on. Come back on, clean up the tail perhaps, or defend into the latter overs. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Abuzar Ali shortly. Pick that one off nicely. Nice and fine work to do. Coming around a long way from backward square. Zain Amin does well. Good arm as well, right under the stumps. Should be a single to round out the power play. 3 runs come, 2 in fact they got. So Max moves to 15, 4 off the over. Power play done. As the Tigers are 27 for 2. Well, Coach Aaron has been made a fool because Captain Thava Bisht is going to bowl Pranch for another one from the Victoria Harbour end. That'll leave him 2 overs. He's going to bowl his 6th. Kaladia to Zoyan. Squirts that one backward a point. Down to 3rd. Catch and out. Captain takes the catch. Athava Bisht does the job. Pranch gets the man. Max out for 15 as the Tigers lose their 3rd on 28. Big battle it has been, and it's a good decision from the man that took the catch to keep Kaladia bowling. Max, the long walk back. 110 runs for the tournament. But his tournament ends there as he heads back. And Daniel Sutton comes to the crease at number 5. Was until today the highest scorer. The 46 until Walker went past that. And also Jaival Patel went past that. So he's got a chance to regain his crown as the highest scorer in a single innings right now in the final as his team needs it. They're 28 for 3. $65 runs for the tournament for Daniel. So 46 will get him to the top of the table of total runs as well. And if there's any time for him to score another 46, to go with his 46, it's right now in the final with his team 3 down on 28. Still needing well over 200 runs for victory. Oh, edge dropped. Otis has put that one down as Zoyan's just popped it straight to him. Crouch misses out on a second. Not an easy chance down low on the left, but definitely a chance. Zoyan survives a life on 3. Brings Sutton back on strike to see the final delivery of the 11th. That one's going to have to be re-bowled. Too much shape away to the left-hander. Looking through the Islanders' team list today, well, their opening bowlers have done an exceptional job getting 3 wickets already. Seem to be a little short on bowlers today. No Hasnan Waheed. As French comes in again. Picks off the pads. Be one. Daniel will retain strike. Another successful over for the Islanders. 11 done. The Tigers are 32 for 3. Of course, they've got Abazar Ali. He's going to bowl 8 for sure. Zain Amin have a bowl. I mean, no Rayan Shakil, who's got the injured left hand in a brace now, so he's down watching his team, but won't be bowling. No Nahil Awan. So no changes at the moment. I'm just interested to know who's going to be the 5th and 6th bowler for them. Haven't seen Otis bowl. Remember, he did have some stress fractures in the back, so hadn't been bowling for a while. I'm not sure if he's available to bowl. Jaival Patel probably have a bowl. Since you got a half century, give James Walker a bowl. Give everyone a bowl. We'll see. And Khan. Syme into a 6th. He's going for the slower Yorker. Pushed it way too wide. Another quick over 8, using the quicks to start with for the Islanders. Maybe get one more over in after this before a drinks break. Straighten Daniel up there. He's looking to go leg side. Did have 2 slips in place. Now they're going to move Patel to square leg, backwards square. Let's see where he lands. Currently, catching leg gully really. Now he's going back a bit. And put a deep square leg in place. So he goes offside. A little bobble misfield from Rayan Khan allows the single. That'll bring Zoyan back on strike as the field all adjusts to the right-hander. Run rate required creeping towards 6, 5.71. A big Big slash again from Zoyan, missing it all. Oh, sprayed that one down leg. Oh, flicked up in the air. It's going to go over the top, was it? Oh, just. Wow, that was a big pitching wedge from Zoyan. He'll get 2 for it. Arjun Kapoor was racing back. I thought it was going to clear his head easily, but he almost got there. The chase down. And there's 1 short, so all that effort for 1 run. Short run in the first innings. Yes, no in the end. Dots it out. 12 done. The Tigers are 36 for 3. They're going at 3s. Need to go at a bit more than that as the run rate required slowly climbs towards runner ball. 2:19, so time for another over. As I said, not a fast over rate because they haven't changed the bowling. They're going to continue. No, yes. Pranch has taken the hat off, so I'm assuming he's going to bowl a 7th straight here. It's a long spell. See who gets the ball after the drinks break. Not leaving anything on the table, not leaving any of their quicks to bowl later. Pranch will only have 1 over remaining after this one. 6 overs, 1 for 20. 218 runs required off 222 balls. Pushing forward, didn't bother pushing the bat out at it. Pretty wise as it shaped away still. Picks this off middle stump, and it's going to be runs as he finds a gap on the leg side. Run on the arm of Zayn Amin and get back for a brace.
Lovely throw.
Stays inside the tram, shaping away. No interest from Daniel. Long way to go. 37.5 overs available for the Tigers to chase this down. They need to remember that, even though they've lost 3 early wickets. It's a long game. Picked off the pads. A little flick throw from Rayan Khan, but it doesn't hit the stumps. So Daniel gets another run. Zoyan Sheikh back on strike. Adjusting the inner thigh pad inside the Montgomery Sports uniforms for the tournament. Thank you to Afzal Hedder and the team at Montgomery Sports for their always continued support of junior cricket in Hong Kong. And of course, proud major sponsor Caravel Foundation, always here every year supporting the under-16s and under-13s All-Star Series. Can't thank them enough for their support. There's one ball left to the 13th. And it's an edge, it's another drop catch. That's the second time Zion's been given alive. He's going to get 4 this time. Dropped on 5, he was dropped on 3. Otis has put him down twice. And he's a little forlorn on the ground. And it's going to be a boundary to end the 13th. Another tough chance. He had one tough down low to the left, one high to the right. But they both went into the hands as we go into a drinks break here in the final of the Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Star Series, with the Tigers 43 for 3, needing another 211 off 222 balls.
Bowling branch. जा पहन ले बस शूलेस बांध ली.
First drinks break done in the second innings of the final of the Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Star Series. Aaron Bush with you. Umpires are back out of the middle and the players now heading back out as well, with the Tigers 43 for 3. Still needing another 211. Drinks break done, no change in bowling. Saim Mohammed to bowl as 7th. Every time I think they should take a bowler off and change, they find a wicket, so if Saim can do that in his 7th, no need for a change indeed. Sutton will be on strike. Zoyan at the non-striker's end. We're going to see that ball that got Arnav at some point, one that just jags back in from outside off. And we have it 211 off 222. Run rate required 5.7. Started outside off, but was going straight on. A single out to Bisht. And Zoyan, who's had trouble against Pranch, especially with the outswinger. What's the plan here? A first and third slip. First 2.5. Quite wide second slip, spin back, gets the breakthrough again. That's the end of Zoyan for 9. Saim's got 3 as the Tigers lose their 4th on 44. Zayed Sheikh out for 9. Again, they stay with the pace bowlers and they get the breakthrough. I'm very excited, Saim. 3 wickets in a final. Only had 1 wicket coming into the final throughout the entire tournament, but had bowled well, deserved more. Now today he's getting them, and it's a long walk back for Zoyan Sheikh. 4 for 44. That is some unlucky numbers. Kushbharat Ganshani to the crease at number 6. Moving freely after that early knee injury. Well, he was wicket keeping, came back out, of course, after getting some ice and some treatment. I'm sure it's not 100%. Like he did quite some damage, but he's moving freely and he joins Sutton with a job to do. Two games, 2 finals going on, and I do believe the other final has finished, with the New Territory Tigers over there doing the opposite of what the Tigers are doing here. They have chased down 134 for victory without losing a wicket, and will be the 2026 Caravel Foundation Under-13s All-Stars champions. Congratulations to the young Tigers. Zaifa Iqbal with a 61 not out. No, it's more than that actually. I'll give you the 74 not out in a final for Iqbal. Expect that probably got player of the match, unless somebody took a lot of wickets. No, they didn't. Iqbal did take 1, so he's got a 74 not out, a wicket. You'd expect him to be the player of the final out there. Congratulations to the Under-13s New Territories Tigers. Our game's still going with the Under-16s New Territories Tigers in some trouble. 44 for 4. Siam's got 3 of them. He's got 3 balls left of his 7th. Wow. That one slipped out. Well done, James, with the gloves to make sure it wasn't 5 extra runs. Just the wide. It's an impressive start for the Islanders, and they haven't even used their leading wicket taker in Abazar Ali. I'm going to go have a look at the stats. Push from Kush. 4 wickets in the tournament for Abazar Ali. It should be 4 for Saeed Mohammed as well now, by my count. I thought he had a wicket before he came in. Saying 3 at the moment on the stats. The team that didn't make the final had the 3 leading wicket takers, the Caroline Lions. Three bowlers that got 6 wickets. Shoaib Sadiq for the Tigers up to 6 as well now with his haul today. An extra 3 in the final. Struggling to get out of this over, and a long spell for Siam. Oh, he's going to have to do it again. Still adding some extras in this over. Expect he probably needs a rest after this one. Don't want to get very tired. Loose deliveries. That's on the money. Defended by Kush. Yorker length pushed out. End of the over. Another successful one for the Islanders. And there you go. Syme does have 4 wickets in 4 matches. 3 of them today in the final. He's bowled 7 now. 14 overs done. 48 on the board for the Tigers. And finally, a change in bowling. Abazar Ali into the attack for the first time today. He's got 4 wickets as well for the tournament. Pull up his stats. 4 matches, 4 wickets, econ rate of 2.55. A player of the match award way back last week. Perhaps on last Tuesday, game 1. Back in March. That's how long this tournament's been going. I feel like we're in the middle of April already. Final day, 8 days in a row, 7 for the kids, both under 16s and under 13s. Not sure why I get 8 days and they get 7. It's just how it works. 1 under 13 game for me, back last Wednesday. Right, let's see what Abazar's got. poke around the corner from Sutton. Bring Cush back on strike. Looking to get off the mark. 205 off 214. Oh. Who was that with the long jump? Wasn't as good as Bratton's in the first innings. He made the full pitch. Might have been Jaivat Patel with the big jump across the pitch. He's now at extra cover, or cover actually, on the edge of the circle. Cush coming a long way across to make sure he can get to the ball. Back foot on the off stump. Tight field. As Abazar comes in again. No run to mid-on. You can see there's a catching leg gully. Slip. Point just backward of the point area, which is where that goes, but finer, no third. So the chase is on for Ryan Khan. Pick up and throw, but they'll get back for two. Cush will get off the mark to end the over. Abazar's first goes for 3, 15 done, and the half century up for the Tigers. They're 51 for 4. Arjun Kapoor to take the ball from the Argyle Street end. Keeping one over for both quicks, Branch and Syme. There is Syme with his 3-wicket haul today. Sitting at mid-off for the left-hander. Arjun around the wicket. Oh, starts very wide. Goes over the wicket, but same result. Oh, leading edge, one bounce to Otis this time. It's being peppered in that slip cordon. That one not carrying. Oh, the charge this time, and he's going to find 4 through cow corner. Sutton attacks and finds the boundary, moves into double figures. On the pads. Finger goes up. That's the end of Sutton as Arjun's long over generates a wicket. And the Tigers are now 5 down. Sutton departs for 12. Arjun Kapoor strikes in his first. And troubling times for the Tigers now. 59 for 5. That team in the top corner though, the team in green, are pretty happy with how things are going. The captain Keshav Mata comes to the crease at number 7, pushing himself perhaps down the order a touch. Got the win yesterday, batting. He's got a long way to bat today if he wants to hold aloft the 2026 Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Stars Trophy. Got it under 200 runs required, but only just. Is that 195 still required? It's a long, long way. Remembering the largest score in the tournament before today was 147. Arjun with still 1 ball left of his first. Sprayed a lot, then got 1 to go straight onto the pads. Done, another successful over for the team in green. The Tigers 59 for 5. Abazu Ali will continue from the Victoria Harbour end. With 5 more wickets to get, so the Islanders can be champions, or 195 more runs. With 5 wickets in hand for the Tigers, a job to do. Run rate required must be pushing around 6. Abuzar Ali over the wicket to Kush. Again, is coming a long way across to make sure he can get to the ball. That leg gully has now become a leg slip. Saeem Mohammed's moved onto the AstroTurf in a catching position. Floats one up. Can't beat the captain Bisht at extra cover. Said tight field. I'm going to catching mid-wicket in tight as well, just off to the right of screen. Bisht onto the left of screen at extra cover. Oh, spooned up in the air and somehow falls safely, and then no run from Keshav means Kush has to run all the way back again. Keeps this one along the ground. Oh. He's going to find runs backward a square here. Might find two, in fact, as Saeem does the chase. Nope. All the way from leg slip, keeps it to 1. One ball left to the 17th. Keshav on strike. Takes the hand off the bat. Leading edge backward a point. End of the over. 17 done. The Tigers 60 for 5. Arjun Kapoor to continue from the Argyle Street end. Flicked around the corner from Kush. It's going to be runs. Could be 4. It's 4. First boundary for Kush. Nicely played off the hips. Just a flick off the pads. Again, strong on the leg side. Saeem onto it quickly this time, keeps it to 1. Right on the money from Arjun. On the middle stump, Keshav just defends. More runs. This one could go all the way as well. No, good slide in the outfield. Saves 2, but Keshav finding some runs. Well, that kicked. That really did bounce. Have a watch of this one. Keshav wasn't expecting this one to rise up as high. Look, that was over halfway. And it is jumped on him. Did well to defend it, actually. Credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
Edge taken. Walker does the work, and Arjun's got a second. That's the end of the captain. Keshav Matter for 2. And the Tigers lose another. He's got 2 for 15 off 2. The Tigers are 67 for 6 after 18.
देता हूँ कल तूने मस्ती की थी आज की क्या हो गया तेरी टोपी कहाँ है बता वो तेरी मेरे पास नहीं
Four more wickets for the Islanders. Hold the trophy. I can see the trophy. It's just behind me, actually. We'll be doing a presentation post-game, so stick around for that one. We'll give the runners-up some medals, we'll give the winners some medals, and we'll present the trophy. We'll also present a player of the final. Many to choose from. Game's not done, of course. Nirav Nanwani out there with Kush. A long way to go for the Tigers. Can the unlikely happen? And the NT Tigers win both the under-13s and under-16s. Or is it going to be split? Uses the wrist nicely this time, Kush, on the bowling of Babazar Ali. They'll come back for a second as it almost makes it out to the ropes. Cut off just in time by Jaiva Patel. Speaking of people that are a chance, you know, the likes of Jaiva Patel with a 49, 51 for James Walker, and now a catch. 3 for Fasai. And if one of these two for the Tigers can generate a big score and get their team up close, maybe one of them. Pushing across the line to mid-wicket. Pushing forward, outside off. Can't find any bat on ball, which is probably fortuitous. It was a long way out there. Chance of an edge, more likely. And again, across the line for forward square. It's interesting, there's no square leg, but they've got the forward square out deep, and then the mid-wicket catching. Mid on, mid off. have to do a count. I don't think any player's outside the circle for Abuzar Ali. But he bowls an over so quickly I don't get a chance to count who's out there in the field. That's the end of the over. 3 done. He's going at 2s. He's got 6 for none after 19. The New Territories Tigers are 69 for 6. Arjun Kapoor, 2 wickets to his name. A little expensive, especially that first over, but massive wicket in his second over, getting Keshav. Genuine nick-off and good glove work from Walker to do it. Now, Nirav on strike, facing his first delivery. It's one down the leg side. That's just what you get with Kapoor. A couple of stray deliveries, but then the Buttes got Sutton, got Mather. He's got 2 for 16 now. And that one right on the stumps. Another full one, toe with the bat. Again on the toes, but nicely played. Flicked away through square by Nirav. He's going to get off the mark with a double.
Lovely throw there, Shada. Well seen, I love that. Shada there. Catch it, boy.
And again, picked it off middle stump. Now they've put a square leg in place, so no run available. Happy to play across the line here at the moment, Nirav. The fuller ones. Putting Otis into mid-wicket as well. One more dot ball, and it's going to be a runner ball for the Tigers. 181 off 182. Well, that's helping. It's not going to be a runner ball now. No runs off the bat. 5 extras in the third over for Argent. First one, he didn't take a wicket. He's got 2 for 20. 20 done. The Tigers are 6 for 74. Must be close to being a runner ball now. Let's see what pops up on screen. 180 off 180. That sound about right? How's my sums? Arjun Kapoor's having a break after his 3 overs. Arjun Kapoor just heading off. It looks like he's complaining about a hip issue. They're going to have to find another bowler from the Argyle Street end, but before then, Abazar Ali needs to race through his 6 deliveries. Nobody outside the circle. Scooped up in the air and over the top of the circle. Would have landed to mid-wicket had they been on the edge, but they're in close in a catching position. They shuffled the field around though. They took the leg slip out for Kush. Moved Same to the offside. They've got still moving people around. Now the leg slip goes back in, but it's no longer same. I think it's probably Jival. It is. Patel leg slip. Otis Lee normal slip. Orthodox slip. Oh, and that one did turn in. Slowly, Abazar's finding the patches that can turn. I feel like he won't be far away from finding a wicket. Edge taken this time. Otis Lee with a screamer, and that's the end of Nira for 2. The 7th wicket down for the Tigers on 75. Said he wasn't going to be far away from a wicket, and boom, right on time, and great catch this time, diving to his right, Otis Lee. Put down a couple so far in this final, but he snagged that one. Made sure that makes the highlight reels and his Instagram reels and stories. And after parts, Yusuf Khan comes out at number 9. 3 more wickets for the Islanders to wrap this up. I think the Bushy win viz is at 95% for the Islanders now with 3 wickets in hand. And Abazar Ali getting into the wickets. He's got 5 for now. Saeed Mohammed just chilling. Might ask for his final over shortly. With Arjun off, can I bowl another one? Pick up another wicket or 2? We'll see. Still 3 balls left of Abazar's 4th. Watchful from, it's Shawaj actually, and Yusuf up, but it's Sadiq out there. That one not turning, just punching it to Saim. Bit full that time. End of the over, successful one for Abazar Ali. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 7. After 21, the Tigers are 75 for 7. Zayn Amin to take over the ball from the Argyle Street end as his warm-up run in. One slip in place. Otis still there. He's quite deep. Well back behind the keeper of Walker. Cush been out there for 21 deliveries. Hard fought 11. Bumper. Ooh, one bounce, poke to point. It's in the air for a while, but point set back. Again, along the ground this time. Starting nicely here, Zayn. Racking up the dots. Decided they don't want to slip anymore. Otis is going to cover. Ryan Khan moves from cover to just backward on the leg side actually, so a mid-wicket for Otis and just backward a square for Ryan. Again cutting it onto the offside to Ambazar Ali. Not entirely sure what he was doing there, but running backwards till the ball stopped. Keeping himself amused in the field.
You tell the captain on the fielding side to tell him not to engage.
One ball left of the 22nd. Flicked away. It's going to be runs. No chance of a maiden this time for Zayn, as it's going to go for 4. In fact, it does. Another boundary for Cush to round out the over. He moves to 15. Nice little flick off the pads again. He's been strong on the pads. .22 done, 79 for 7. Ambazar Ali. Runs required up over a runner ball. 6.25 now. 3 wickets in hand. Ambazar Ali doing what he does. Miserly, 1 for 7 off 4. Can Sadiq find some runs off Abuzar? looking to get off the mark. Oh, I say, that was the loosest of loose deliveries. Even Abuzar Ali can laugh about that one, slipping straight out of the hand. It'll be a free hit. Big charge. It's going to be a dot on the free hit. Shalane still looking to get off the mark. This one's going to be a wide. Some extras. Wage won't get off the mark, but we'll get a couple of runs in the books for the Tigers. Very straight bat from Kush. A little bit of a wild over from Abuzar Ali. 3 runs in extras. And a big stretch forward from Kush. Only dots apart from the extras. No runs off the bat this over. And after this one, means Abuzar's only got 3 left. That one not turning very much at all, just a dab poke. Well, it's going to be 3 runs off the 23rd. Tigers are 82 for 7. Zainamine to continue. 5 dots and a boundary in his first. Flicked away in the pads, and it's going to be 4 more, I'd suggest. Work to do for Ellis Kenyon. It might just pull up inside the ropes, in fact. It did, because Ellis did a big dance around it. I'll go back for 3 or 1. Now, what's the discussion here? What's Shawage gets off the mark with a double. It was quite the dance by Ellis. Just ran to it, it stopped, and then he had to do a bit of a lap back. Again off the pads, but to mid-wicket this time. Oh, punch back over the top of the bowler's head. Same comes around to cut it off, find a single there.
यार ठीक है लड़कों को काफी ठीक चल रखा था काफी कुछ सीखे हो रोहित ने आगे बताया
Cut away and picks a gap this time on the offside through extra cover. The chase is on. They only get one. A good chase it was out in the deep. Must be close to a drinks break. Maybe one more over squeezed in before the second drinks break. All those wickets falling. It's been a slow little session, if so. Maybe 11. Oh, in the air and pick the gap again. Nice and straight. One hand on the double bounce. Pick up from Siam. Shoaib is showing intent. 5 off the over. 1 ball left. And Kush will just dot it out, so it'll be 5 runs from the 24th. The Tigers 87 for 7. Squeeze one more over in before the drinks break. Abazar Ali will bowl it. So it'll be 12 overs in this session. It means 25 overs left in the last session. Islanders will be hoping they can find 3 wickets rather than having to bowl that. A bit of a wild last over from Abazar. Still no runs off the bat. He's got 1 for 10. Still got an econ of 2. Still putting all the pressure on. Leg slip, orthodox slip. We saw Shoaib attacking last over. Is he going to try it to Abazar? He is going to try it, and he's going to get reward. He's gone big. 4 more. Don't think Abazar Ali will mind this at all. If he's going to attack, there's a chance of the mishit. Are they actually going to... Yeah. Same was staying back, thinking that they wanted to have a long off in place after that straight. They don't, and Abazar Ali doesn't, because they want him to try to do that again and again until the mishit comes. Miss ball comes is what comes, too wide. He's going to float one up there, plenty of revs on it, and hope it skies up in the air into somebody's hands. And he gives up another. Oh, he's going to change angle as well, just to spice things up around the wicket. Now what? Chat between the captain and just a little wiping of the ball. Just watches and defends now, going over the wicket. Full of one. That's a beautiful cover drive from Shoaib. The chase is on. Will it pull up? It will. 3 chase it down. Bish gets there first. Are we happy with 2? Unless there's an overthrow. There's not. Alice Kenyon does well. Good runs this over for the Tigers. 7 coming from it so far. And defends. Should be a drinks break as the 25th over has come. Halfway there in the overs. The NT Tigers 94 for 7.
She should have given me that. I did too early. Way too early. I'm just scared of the ball. And why always? You should see on live. Pivot, you go like this. I've seen all your matches. I thought it was purposely, but look, this Virat Kohli goes like that. You go like this. No, but you're going away from the ball, then you go like that.
Should have just
Watch the
fucking.
back. But whenever you trigger, you go like this. You go back that. I'm going to contact her.
I'm gonna get all
I
out.
don't know what that guy lefty was saying. That was plumber.
Hit the fucking bat.
No, I didn't know.
He said he missed it.
Hey, I literally put, I went to gully, literally see that ball I went to gully.
Final session is underway in the 2026 Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Stars. Aaron Bush taking you through until the end of the tournament, and then the post-game presentation as well. Stick around for that one. 3 more wickets for the Islanders. A lot of runs required for the Tigers, 160 to be precise. Nice little partnership forming between Kush and Suraj. It'll be Kush on strike. Zain Amin in again. Cut away, just backward a point. Can't beat the infield though. So second dot after the drinks break. And finds a run just forward a point this time. Rotates the strike. Shoaib, who has been showing some aggression, back on strike, 10 off 16. Not putting anyone out at long on or long off. Letting Sadiq try to attack. Deep square leg and a deep backward square though. Third out as well. Swatted hard, but straight to Atta at mid-off. Oh, that was a wild one. Slipping out of the hand, seen it a few times. Looking to bowl it out of the back of the hand. And runs out into the deep. Get back for a double. 4 runs coming from the 26th as the Tigers move to 98 for 7. Wahib Dar to bowl the first over for him today in the final, taking over the bowling duties from Abazar Ali. Abazar takes over the slip position. Otis is at point. Seems to be a in close catching position at square leg as well, just off to the right of screen. Now, was square, now Alice Kenyon's been moved to mid-wicket. And they've brought fine leg up to just backward of square, so can't go down the leg side at all. Oh, inside edge, just missing the off stump. Walker can't get a glove to it, and they'll get through for a interesting single. Good ball to start for the second ball there from Wahib. Another one that puts plenty of revs on it. Gets it to go both ways. And scooped up in the air. Could this be a chance? They don't have anyone at mid-on, so no. There's the miss hit from Sadiq, but he's managed to pick a nice big gap at mid-on. So they're going to keep mid-on in place and not have a long on. 100 up for the Tigers, and a lot of cheering from the Tigers dugout. Drags it down a touch, so a single. Easy single out towards mid-wicket. Got to turn away, couldn't get Sadiq to be interested though. 3 runs coming from the 27th, 100 up for the Tigers. They're 101 for 7, netting another 153 at 6.65. Change in bowling from the Argyle Street end. Jainval Patel will bowl the 28th. Starts full and flicked away out to Ryan Khan for a single. Given a little bit of width and no single as Bish does the fielding to his left. Slowing down. Could be a long grind for the Islanders. If they can break this partnership. A little bit of turn on offer too for Patel. What is this partnership up to? Let's have a look. 27 runs. Handy. Not bad for the 8th wicket. And turn cause of catch is a chance. Bish takes an easy one. And that's the end of Shawage. He's out for 13. The 8th wicket falls on 102. Gave himself some room, but too much room. That's catching practice for Atava. And so ends the innings from Shawage. Yusuf Khan now comes to the crease at number 10. 2 more wickets for the Islanders. Two balls left of Patel's first. He's got a wicket. He's good straight up. Not used until the 28th over and immediately has an effect. Good with the bat too with his 49. Needs a good day after losing the sole of his shoe. You don't know what I'm talking about? Go back and watch that marvellous 49. There is a part where the shoe came apart. 2 balls left to the 28th. 2 more wickets for the Islanders to be crowned 2026 champions. We'll rinse and repeat. Join us post-game. We're going to do player of this final. Present the runner-up medals, the winners' medals, and eventually hand over the Champions Trophy. Dribbling leading edge, backward a point. The first ball for Yusuf. Well, Hib starts with a full one. Kush punches away out into the deep for another single, moves to 22. Now Dar gets to bowl to the new batter in Yusuf Khan. And he's eager to get on with it. It's going to be wide, unless there's an edge. There isn't. full. And first runs off the bat for Yusuf. Oh, that was a very slow delivery. Good one. Kush had to just sit there and wait for it to arrive. That's full again, so, oh, can't beat backward square. Good fielding. Very good job. Well, he gets away with the full toss on the pads. No fine leg in place. If he'd managed to go a little finer there, Kush, he would have found the boundary. Two balls left on the 29th. Spins away, and that's hit well. Oh, good dive and slide from Otis. Keeps that to one ball left on the 29th. Yusuf just waits on it, defends, end of the over, 106 for 8. Caravel Patel to bowl the 30th. Oh, that turned back in nicely. Well defended by Kush. So there is a bit of turn on offer for Patel. Waits on it onto the offside. We'll find the single. We saw with Sadiq, he was willing to attack. That's how you could generate a wicket. These two, at the moment, comfortable just pushing around the singles, and they're going to have to use the bag of tricks here, the Islanders, including Patel. Again, just poking the bat at it, Yusuf. Turn in again. End of the over, just the single coming from the 30th. The Tigers are 107 for 8.
Stay there, boy. 20 over. Stay there.
Well, he, continuing from the Victoria Harbour end, floats it up there, and toe poke from Kush. Floats it up. Oh, played over the top and an appeal for for stumping. Not happening. Question is Wahib now going to be willing to try to float this one up on middle stump? He is. And Kush this time defends. That's the off spinner, and it's punched away onto the leg side. Yusuf looking to survive the final delivery of the 31st. And does. End of the over, 1 run coming from the 31st. The Tigers 108 for 8. Patel to bowl the 32nd. One nice and straight. Got groans from the green team. One got some turn in. On the thigh pad, but turning down the leg side. Straying onto the pads this time, so they'll find a single. Yusuf back on strike. Leaves it alone as it turns back in. Okay, back to the strike bowlers for the Islanders. 1 over left for Pranj Kaladia today. He's got 1 for 27. Oh, squared up immediately. Oh, it's taken. Abazar Ali takes the catch at slip, and Cush's long innings comes to an end. He got to the quarter century mark, a fine knock in the side, 25 of 59 deliveries, but edging off once the new bowler back into the attack. Pranch Kaladia gets a second as the Tigers lose their 9th on 109. Really good knock from Kush Bharat today. Stayed around when others wouldn't. 25 off 59 deliveries, including a couple of fours. Spent a long time at the crease, almost 10 overs, 59 deliveries. Pranch gets a second, and the Islanders require one more wicket to be crowned 2026 champions. Teeza Muhammad comes to the crease at number 11. So the number 10 and number 11 out there in the middle. Can Kaladia collect a third and finish this game off? He's got 4 balls left. He's got the left-hander out there, so you'll go around the wicket. Poked in the air. Ooh, one bounce to point.
Oh, he's left-handed.
Defends that one. Dazar facing Pranch. Leaves that one alone outside off. So Kaladia's got 1 ball left to see if he can finish off this game. I wonder if they're going to go back to Saeem Muhammad as well. See if he can pick up a 4th wicket in his final over. Not that Jaival Patel's been bowling bad. He's a chance of a wicket as well. And again, just bringing Pranch back at the right time, Captain Bisht. And defends that one, will survive. That's it for Pranch Kaladia today. 8 overs, 2 for 27, 33 done. Tigers 109 for 9. Well, they're not going to go back to Saeem. They're going to bring in a new bowler, Rayan Khan. Rayan hasn't bowled today, has he? Don't think so. The 4 p.m. school bell? Oh, it's 3:56. Just a random school bell. 2 dots to start with for Rayan. No, it is the 4 o'clock. Why's my watch stopped? How does that even happen? How does an Apple Watch stop? 4 p.m. on my phone. Now it says 4 o'clock. Racking up the dots, can't find the edge yet. Oh, there's a leading edge, but nothing carrying at the moment. They've got a catching position just off screen there and cover. Even then, that one didn't carry. Bat on the pad, end of the over. Maiden for Ryan Khan to start with. 34 done, 1 wicket in hand. The Tigers are 109. Well, I thought they might bring Siam back. They're going to, but they're going to bring him back from the Victoria Harbour end to replace Pranch Kaladia. The number 11 will be on strike as well. There's going to be a slight delay here. Something about Ellis Kenyon. Might be the ball as well. Ellis has gone back to fine leg. Have a look at the ball. Well, Siam has a ball and he can bowl his final over. 3 for 21. Can he get the final wicket? A little bit of bounce from Siam, no run. He's got 2 balls left of his spell now. Go the Yorker, Siam. Go the Yorker. He's going to go around the wicket. You know why? Because I think he's going to go the Yorker. I'll try to spear this in from... I'm trying to slow it. One. Siam's convinced and the finger goes up. That's it. The Hong Kong Islanders are going to be the 2026 Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Stars champions. Commiserations to the runners-up for this year's tournament, the New Territories Tigers, the Hong Kong Islanders, winning by 144 runs after posting the tournament's largest score of 253. NT Tigers bowled out in 34.5. We'll have a look at the batting and bowling card. And then we'll run the highlights before the post-game show. There's the batting card for the New Territories Tigers. The top scorer in the tournament, Max Cornell, only managing 15 today. And Arnav Gudamela out for 4. Luke Bratton was bowled by Siam, one of 3 wickets in a row for Siam, out for a duck. Zoyan Sheikh, 9 off 17. Daniel Sutton, LBW to Kapoor for 12. Kush Barrett, the only one sticking around out there. 59 deliveries, top scoring with a 25. In a losing side, a fine knock. Keshav Matta, the captain, was out to a good catch from the keeper, James Walker, out for 2. Nirav Nadwani caught with a screamer by Otis Lee off the bowling of Abazar Ali for 2. And Sadiq showed some aggression for his 13 off 24 until he held out to the captain, Athava Bish, off the bowling of Patel. It tells that Muhammad, the last wicket to fall, caught behind for a 9-ball duck, and Yusuf Khan not out, 1 off 16. 26 extras, getting the score up to 109. The bowling card for the victorious Hong Kong Islanders, opened by Pranj Kaladia and Sam Mohammed, getting 6 of the wickets today. 2 for 27 off 8 for Kaladia, and Sam Mohammed almost bowling his full 8, 7.5, 1 maiden, 4 for 21. A wicket for Abazar Ali, 1 for 17, 2 for 20 for Arjun Kapoor. A single wicket for Jai Patel off 3 overs, 1 for 3, econ rate of 1. And Ryan Khan just bowling 1 over. No runs, started with a maiden. Also Wahib Dar, none for 8 off 3. And Zain Amin, also none for 13 off 3. We'll have a look at the summary. And the tail of the tape was the runs put on in the first innings by the Hong Kong Islanders. The opener, James Walker, with a tournament highest score of 51 off 109 deliveries. That's called sticking around. A 99-run partnership he had as well, opening the batting. And David Patel with a 49, just getting out, 1 run short of his half-century. And Athava Bish, who opened the batting with James in that 91-run partnership, out for 41. Shoaib Sadiq was the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 18. Arnav Gudamela also with a 3 for 48, quite expensive. And Nirav Nadwani, 26 runs for 2 wickets off 8. In the end, it was enough as the New Territories Tigers were bowled out for 109, falling 144 runs short. Hong Kong Islanders, champions in 2026. Winning by 144 runs. We're going to head to the post-game presentation very shortly. While we do that, we'll show you the second innings highlights, and then join us. We can show you the whole game highlights. Is that what we're being told, Tammy? That's exciting. Let's do that. Let's show all the highlights from today's final, and then after that, I'll be out at the presentation area to present the player of the final and present the runner-up medals, and then the winners' medals and the champion trophy to the Hong Kong Islanders. Join me then. First boundary for the full toss and punched away back with a point. It'll be a second boundary for Walker, and he'll get into double figures. Crunched through backward point. Another 4. This one closer to point. Wide-ish, and that's crunched. That's the way to get off the mark for the captain. Massive walk down the pitch and gives it a heave through cow corner for 4. Well, it was going to be a maiden, and now could well be the first maximum of the day. It is. There's talk that he might have fractured it again. That's whipped away down to 3rd and 4. Oh, stand and deliver, bang, 6. Smashed away in the air over the top of Sutton's head for 6. 3rd maximum for Bisht. The charge and bowl. We're not going to. And then Patel winds up after the drop chance and smashes a 4 to get off the mark. Brings the slog. The slog sweep, the broom has performed and picked up a 4 for Patel. Swat straight for Patel with another boundary. Gets a full toss on the hips, pops it up forward of square. Should be the same result. Goes the punch. It could go all the way. Could it be a boundary? If it is, it's going to bring up the 50. It's getting back for 2 anyway. They're going to run 3 as Walker brings up a fabulous half century, the first of the tournament, as he raises his bat. Scoring error. Fix that. Goes the hoik, and he's going to be out at the end of the over, end of the... Full in the air. They brought the field in, so he punched us up over the top for 4. And then bowled. Got straight through him onto middle stump. That's the end of Kenyon for 9. Oh, winds up, swats straight, and swats well. Enough to continue. Patel. I think what's gone on here, he's holed out on 49. Comes a long way across to play that on the leg side, and he's going to find 4. Clever cricket. And thought, yes, I think that was close. He can... Oh, that's big. Oh, is it enough? Yes, it is. Oh, and down for the little lap, but he's lapped it straight into the hands. And calls a catch. And Zohan just got one hand to that. And it might have... Tip and run single. Bratton onto it quickly, but the pickup was a little late. And they're going to get 3 for an overthrow. There's no run there. Someone's got to be gone, surely. Just raffle it. Who's going to come out? It should be Zane, but it's not. He's going to have to score runs. He goes aerial, but it's not good enough on it. Muzamil gets underneath it. Gets the hand set. Takes the catch. Oh, he's got the top of off. He got him eventually. What a ball that was. He looked back to make sure there was no problems. He's likely to be opening the bowling. That's skied up in the air. He could have a 3rd. Muzamil gets underneath it again. Takes the catch. Oh, that's nipped back in. And thought about it. Oh, squared up. It's come off the pad. I think it'll be leg buys. No. Oh, it's taken the top of off stump. The in. Catch and out. Captain takes the catch. Atava missed. And it's an edge. It's another drop catch. That's the second time Zohan's been given alive. 0.5. Quite wide second slip. Spin back. Gets the breakthrough again. Oh, the charge this time. And he's going to find 4 through cow corner. Sutton on the pads. Finger goes up. Argyle Street end. Flicked around the corner from Kush. It's going to be runs. Could be 4. It's 4. First. Edge taken. Walker. Edge taken this time. Otis Lee with a screamer. On the 22nd. Flicked away. It's going to be runs. No chance of a maiden this time for Zane. As it's going to go for 4. In fact, it does. He's going to try it, and he's going to get reward. He's gone big. 4 more. In turn, cause of catch is a chance. Bish takes an easy one. Oh, edge taken. Abazar. Ali takes the catch and slip. Trying to slow it. 1. Symes convinced, and the finger goes up. That's it. Hold on a second. Apologies, we're going to restart the broadcast as we had some sound issues with the microphone. And now we're ready to get underway for the post-game presentation. Of course, it's the end of the 2026 Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Stars Tournament. 144-run victory for the Hong Kong Islanders up against the New Territories Tigers on day 8. We're going to do some presentations of medals and trophies coming up shortly, but first we're going to start with the player of the match. We've invited in lead umpire and umpire mentor, Mr. John Prakash, to help us out. Handful to pick from, of course, James Walker, top score of the tournament, a 51, and an opening partnership of 99 with the captain, Athava Bisht. He got a 41 himself. Jaival Patel got a 49 and a wicket, but a match-winning bowling spell for the Islanders is going to be the player of the finals, a 4 for 21 off 7.5. The player of the finals for 2026 is Saeed Mohammed. Come across the touch. I'll get out of the way so Panda can take some photos. Congratulations, Saeed, a match-winning 4 for 21. It's now time to present some medals, and we're going to start with the runner-up side of the New Territories Tigers. And to help us out with that, we've got the Pathways coach manager, Mr. Najib Amir. Please come in, Najib. We've got the medals over there. And I'm going to step off stage. You stand here and hand them, and we're going to run through the New Territories Tigers team. And let's start with the number 4, Nirav Nadwani. Seth Pereira, come on in. Didn't get to play with that hand, you'll see, come on. Was going to be the captain. Unfortunately, injured himself overseas playing for Hong Kong, China. But has been there all week cheering on the team. Number 9, Arnav Gudamela, the opening bat. And then the captain. Oh, we'll get the captain last, actually. Kesh, if you wait to the end, and we'll bring in Max Cornell, the opening bat and highest run scorer of the tournament with 110 runs. Shoaib Sadiq, come on in. Been taking lots of wickets. Zayan Sheikh opened the batting occasionally, and also number 3. Took some good catches in the outfield as well. Daniel Sutton, who until today had the highest score of the tournament of a 46. Batting beautifully. Yunus Asif, come on in, did some keeping today. Mohammed Mazamil took some 2 great catches out in there. Yusuf Khan, number 7. Yesterday's player of the match, Ayan Chowdhury. We'll just wait for his medal to go on to. There we go. Ayan Chowdhury, Abdullah Waka, number 16. Benakia Aram. A fabulous knock today in a losing side for Kush Bharat. 25 off 59 deliveries, did what he could. Luke Bratton. And we should have 2 more to go. And then Intiza Muhammad. And finally, rounding it out, we'll invite in the captain, please, Mr. Keshav Mata. Thank you to the New Territories Tigers. Thank you to Najib for that one. Now it's time to present the championship medals, and we want to invite in uniform sponsor from Montgomery Sports, Mr. Afzal Hedda, to help us out. Afzal, come join us. And we're going to do the winning medals. You step over here, I'll step off screen, and we'll start working our way through the winning Hong Kong Islanders for 2026. Let's start with Abazar Ali. He took a great catch and got plenty of wickets in the tournament. Otis Lee, who took a screamer at slip as well. A couple of great slip. One of the 2 opening bowlers, Pranch Kaladia, getting in the wickets today and all tournament. Unfortunately, we only saw a little bit of Rayan Shaquille, as you'll notice when he comes and collects his medal. He's got a sore right hand. And next, Zain Amin. James Walker, the keeper and top scorer today in the final in that big 99-run partnership. Rayan Khan bowled a maiden in the final. Javel Patel with a 49 and a wicket. Head on in and get your well-deserved medal, Javel. Saeed Mohammed, player of the match. Hard to miss with those orange shoes. Always see him out in the field. Hasnain Waheed. Arjun Kapoor. Alice Kenyon. Nahil Awan. Wahib Dar. Yuvraj Kaul. And finally, the championship winning captain of the Hong Kong Islands, Ativa Bisht. Now, Atat, stay there. Afzal, grab a trophy because we're going to bring all the... Oh, we bring the coach in as well. Come and get a medal. Coach Zenden Verster, of course. Into the All-Stars and immediately picking up a gold medal. Now we'll invite Afzal to present. We'll bring all the boys back in as well. You can come back in as we present the 2026 Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Stars Championship Trophy. Everyone gather around either side. I'll pose for some photos. Ali Wakas now directing camera work. Ready for the photos. Rayan, come this way. Otis, come this way. Everybody shuffle this way a little bit so we can get your photo and then we can hear you cheer. Get the coach in as well. I want to hear a big cheer from you guys as well once you've done your photos. All right, photos are done. Come on, give us a championship 2026 winning team. Congratulations, the 2026 champions of the Caravel Foundation Under-16s All-Stars Tournament. You guys can head off and celebrate. We're going to wrap up this broadcast. A very happy team in green. Commiserations to the New Territories Tigers, and also thank you to the Kowloon Lions for joining us in the tournament. Run over 8 days. Thanks to everyone involved. Of course, thank you to the Caravel Foundation. Thank you to Montgomery Sports for those fabulous uniforms. Thanks to all the team working hard at Cricket Hong Kong China, and also our broadcast team who have been bringing you the pictures from both here and PKVR Park over the last 8 days. It's been a fabulous tournament, but from now, it's Aaron Bush signing off.